bad is about to happen, and I mean really bad. They gave me 4 health packs, a shit ton of ammo, a bunch of grenades, 2 dead bodies. Sounds like the beginning of a 12 Days of Christmas song. And an Alma freaking the shit out of me. Miss me, bitch. Guess what? I don't miss, though. Oh, shit. I've heard that. I've heard women say that. And... oh, fuck. I've heard women say that, and I don't know. That's a perspective I can't grasp onto, because obviously I'm a woman. Oh, no, I'm well, I just gave myself away. Boss time? Boss time. Oh, I got it. It helps having tails. And on this farm she had a boy, E-I-E-I-O. She went to the princess and asked for her name, and she gave her something like that. And the mother went, what? E-I-E-I-O. Whee! Donuts! On the water! Whee! If a ship could actually do donuts on the water, would they actually be donuts, or would they be typhoons? Get it? Typhoons go in the water? Yeah, buddy? Yeah. No? Okay. As long as I have any breath left in me, I'm never going to give up. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to... oh, that's not what he meant. Oh, sorry. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, ah! Holy shit. Somehow I went prepubescent there for a moment. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello, Per2. Good to see you. Good to see everybody in here. Happy Saturday, everybody. Whew. Got a few things. We need to talk. The dreaded dreaded 4 words that every man loves to hear. I'm kind of in a bit of a crossroads when it comes to something, and it's specifically about streaming, and it's mostly just like there's been times throughout the week. I mean, I've only been doing this weekend only thing for like 2 weeks now, more or less. Doesn't sound good. Yeah, no guy ever hears "we need to talk" is in a good mood to hear those words, regardless of who it's coming from. And I'll be completely honest with you. I've missed it. There's times when I want to not. There's been days I've wanted to stream. I guess that's really the short way to put it. I don't know why I'm trying to hash out here to something that it's not. But there's been times I'm just like, I really want to stream tonight, but it's weekday and I switched to weekends, and the reason and like I said before, the reason I made that change was so I had less off-stream work that I had to do, because so I could focus on other things, like specifically the RPG Maker projects, which I have been working on this week, and I've made some. I'm still in like the early development stages of like setting up the UI and icons and the the infrastructure that makes the game function is still, that part of it's still in development for the part 0, the 0 episode of the RPG Maker projects. Hello, Steve. I see you're new here. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate it. What brought you to the stream? Thank you so much for being here for your first time. So shorthand of that, I've made some good progress on getting the infrastructure set up for Volume 0. But there's been times it's like I want to actually stream. And it's kind of like, okay, do I want to go ahead and add an extra day? Do I want to go ahead and add a day to stream? Do I maybe do a Friday? Maybe do Friday, Saturday, Sunday? And then, the reason I switched to weekends only comes to mind, which is if I stream on Friday as well as weekends, I've now added, even if I do like my normal weekend schedule again, do like 5:30 to like 9 or so, that's still full hours. And that's roughly 8 videos, assuming I recorded 30-minute segments, tacked on to the 24 videos I'll be getting almost every weekend. Is that's another 8 more videos I have to edit every week. Is that worth adding the extra day to? It's just it's a balance that nobody cares about outside of me and the stream. But it's just something I have to try to consider when wanting to add extra days to said stream. So, it's not that I don't want to stream more. I do, but it's the off-stream stuff that is holding me back, And I can't just stream this stuff and then let it disappear into the ether, never to be noticed again.
I have a problem with that. I have a fundamental issue in my head of streaming something and then it just vanishing, because your VODs aren't kept beyond 2 weeks on Twitch. And yeah, I upload my VODs to my YouTube archive as well, and that's all well and good, but it's just, I feel like I want to put content out there that's a little more bite-sized, a little more condensed, a little more curated. And that's why I record my streams for YouTube and cut them down into 30-minute segments. Now, granted, not everything that I'm doing is being recorded. Like right now, this just chatting segment of the stream is not being recorded. Short of me actually talking about something that I feel is worth being uploaded to YouTube, me talking about this kind of stuff is not that, in my opinion. So that's not being recorded to be uploaded. But if I do like if I'm talking about something that I think is important, like giving my opinion on a game's potential release or some gaming news or something, if I feel that's salient content, then yeah, I'm going to record that and put it on YouTube. But for the most part, it's just the game that I'm playing for that day, and that still has to be edited, and that's what's taking up my time. Anyway, again, that's all just me kind of just talking about me. I know, very, very narcissistic on every level. I just kind of feel like I should let you guys know what's going through my head when I think about things like this, because I feel it's important that you should hear it, even if whether you care or not, that's up to you to care. But I feel like whenever I have these kind of thoughts, I feel I need to at least voice them somewhere. And if I'm thinking about my stream, why not voice them in the stream? What a genius thought, huh? So setting that aside, what I want to talk about today before we actually start playing our feature presentation here is some news stories. A couple of news stories I thought were kind of interesting. Unfortunately, this is all related to like rumors and leaks, which, as we all know, I have a severe problem with, because to me, rumors and leaks about games is sort of like getting the opportunity to date that really cute girl you've been really interested in for a while. She says, sure, let's go on a date. You take her to a nice dinner. You maybe go to a movie together. You seem to have a good time. And right at the end of the date, when you think you might be able to make your first move, she goes, yeah, I think we should just be friends. That's what I feel about leaks, about rumors and leaks. Like, until we get concrete information from a developer or publisher regarding something, I tend to try to ignore rumors and leaks because I don't want to be let down. Like, I hear rumor or leak about something, like, oh, this sounds like a really cool thing that's going to happen, and then said thing doesn't actually happen, or it happens different because it's a leak, therefore it's not legitimate, it's not official, it's not accurate. And I know sometimes leakers can be accurate and have been right on occasion, but until I hear concrete from the developer or publisher, I'm one to be very skeptical about those types of things. So, but apparently Hogwarts Legacy may be getting a single-player sequel, which is nice. I haven't played Hogwarts Legacy yet. I want to. I probably will in the near future. I have seen a little bit of it played. While I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan myself, I do like it. I'll just say that I like it. I'm not going to say I'm a fan or anything. I don't delve heavily into the lore of it because I'm not really that into it. It's intriguing, it's interesting, and so I would like to play the Hogwarts Legacy game because it's essentially you getting to be you in the Harry Potter world, which I think is a cool concept. So, the fact that there's possibly getting a sequel. Job posting by Warner Brothers Games and Avalanche Software seeks an executive producer to lead a high-quality single-player action-adventure RPG, with preferred candidates having a passion for the source material and IP. Obviously, they're somebody who's way more interested in Harry Potter than myself. The listing that went up the same day looks to fill a role for brand management and product marketing, specifically for assigned PC console titles within the Harry Potter universe. Okay. Now, see, some of this type of information is a little more reliable as to what they're working on, because, you know, it's basically just being a leak of, oh, hey, there's a rumor, there's a leak that so-and-so is creating a Hogwarts Legacy, it's like creating a new Harry Potter game. Okay, you know, so the studio that made a game is now hiring to, or looking to hire people to promote, to make a game in that universe. That kind of, that validates a little bit of the leak, because at least it confirms that, hey, they are working on a Harry Potter game, because they are specifically mentioning that they want to find people who know about Harry Potter and are trying to get them into the fold to make a Harry Potter game. Now, how does that guarantee that it's Hogwarts Legacy specifically? That's the part of it that I'm like, until I get confirmation from a more reliable source than you, Mr. Leaker, you know, that's where I'm just kind of, I'm very skeptical about it. A third career post wants an animator with experience in designing creatures and a knowledge of human and animal anatomy. Okay, that's weird. Just so happens these requirements mirror those of older job listings for the Hogwarts Legacy, original Hogwarts Legacy. So it's some curious overlap between more recent posts that led me to believe Hogwarts Legacy 2 could be free to play. You know, that's, especially if it's coming from the developer that did the first game. If they're putting out posts for hiring people for specific positions and doing so in a very similar manner to how they did the first game, again, it kind of validates the leak a little bit, but I'm still reluctant to believe that it's real. And not that I'm excited about this at any step at all. I really was just using this particular article as an example of why leaks can be sometimes, I don't want to use the word reliable, but, or even trustworthy, but to a point, possibly kind of, but yet still leave you very skeptical and conserved, can't word, because, you know, this is part of me being 40 years old now and being let down for like 40 years of my life on so many different levels and so many different people, that I would rather look at something negatively and be surprised by the good news. You know, I guess it's sort of being a pessimist, but looking at something negatively and then being surprised when something good happens, in my opinion, is better than being excited about something and then being let down when that excitement did not come true. I'd rather be negative and be happily surprised than be positive and be negatively surprised or negatively disappointed, as opposed to positively disappointed, whatever. So, you know, it's probably really exciting news for people who love Harry Potter. And I mean, I am happy to hear they are looking for possibly doing a sequel to Legacy 1. I have seen it played. It looks really good, and I do want to play it myself. So this gives me an extra reason to kind of get into it a little bit earlier than otherwise, because, you know, if they actually are going to start working on a sequel, I want to be able to play the first game and have it under my belt, so it's in my repertoire of lore memory before we play the second game. Which is why I want to, in the near future, play Ghost of Tsushima again, because it's been since it released, since I played it, which was 5 years ago, by the way. Or I don't remember if I played it on release, but I know I played it 5 years ago. So I would like to play it again and have it a little more fresh in the mind, because I would like to eventually get and play Ghost of Yotei. So, yeah. So continuing down the road of rumors, this one, unlike when I talked about Harry Potter, me not being like super excited for the Harry Potter, you know, sequel, because while I like Harry Potter, I'm not a big fan of it. On the other hand, on the other side of that spectrum, I am definitely a Destiny fan. Yes, I've been let down by Destiny over the past, like, probably a year or so, I would guess, since at least like the end of the Final Shape expansion, which was like the last major chapter of the 10-year saga that was Destiny and Destiny 2. So I guess I'm a little more, I'm going to say more excited about this than Harry Potter. But of course, again, just like I said about the Harry Potter thing, I'm still very skeptical about what I'm about to read here because it's still unofficial news from Bungie or Sony or, you know, whoever is going to carry around the reins of, we own Destiny today. A notable leaker has just claimed Destiny 3 is in early development. Bungie has had a difficult year with major setbacks and unfortunate milestones affecting both its current and future live service titles, so the studio may be trying to turn things around with a new game. There's no official confirmation on the sequel to Destiny 2 yet, obviously, but rumor has it something is in the works. Now, what I do know about what Bungie is working on right now, like something that's like very official and very, you know, official, very official and very official, is obviously Marathon and Destiny Rising, which is a mobile version of Destiny, Destiny 2, more or less. I believe it's like a prequel to like Destiny 1, so it like happens in the years before Destiny 1, which I still would like to get that game and play it at some point if I can find a way to, because Destiny Rising is a mobile game. It's a mobile game for phones. I'm not up for playing those, especially not on stream. But if I can get a way to play that on PC, then I would be willing to give it a try at least and see what it's like. From what I have seen of other people playing it, like Astacross and stuff like that, the big Destiny streamers, it looks interesting. It kind of has a more of a Destiny 1 feel than Destiny 2, again, just by looking at it, because of the kind of the way the UI is set up and how everything looks. It looks a little bit closer to how Destiny 1 looked than D2. But, you know, again, that's just for an outside of the fishbowl perspective, looking into the fishbowl, you know, not actually playing the game myself. No first-hand experience. But I would still like to, if there's a way I can get it on, I can play that mobile game on PC. The other big product that Bungie is working on right now is Marathon, which I literally have a grand total of 0 interest in whatsoever. And the reason being, it is completely multiplayer. There's no story behind it that I can glean from anything that I've read about it. And it's different from the Marathon game that was released like prior to Halo, like the 2D like Doom clone kind of thing. It is that's what Marathon was. So like Marathon is like Halo before Halo, you know. Marathon that they're working on now is, from what I understand, it's an extraction shooter, which the definition of extraction shooter has been kind of, you know, tossed around a few different ways. And when I think I understand the concept of an extraction shooter, they seem to change it up on me. So nonetheless, the point, I guess the reason I don't care too much is, again, because it's multiplayer. It's supposed to be some PvP kind of thing, which, as we all know, I have 0 interest in. I barely like playing multiplayer in Halo, Master Chief Collection, and Destiny. Barely. I like, to say I would tolerate it would probably be the most complimentary thing I could say about playing PvP in those games, or just in general. So I have next to no interest whatsoever about Marathon. The only reason that I hope Marathon is somewhat successful at the very least is that I'm hoping that Sony or Bungie funnels some of those funds that they'll get from Marathon into Destiny 2/Destiny 3, whatever, into the Destiny franchise to make those games what they should be, which is what it is not right now, which is good. It should be good. It is not good right now. In fact, just this morning, I got on to play a little bit, And it was really just for the fact that I wanted to kind of kill time. I wasn't really jumping into Destiny because I wanted to play it. It was more like I just wanted a time killer. And of all things, Destiny has become a time killer for me. And even then, I still don't play it that often. That was the first time I think I've touched that game consistently in probably, I would say months at least. Probably at least a couple of months. Even then, before that, I think I only played it maybe once prior to the months before that. I haven't really touched it very much at all. And it's mostly just because there's nothing really pulling me in to make me want to play it. Nothing that makes me go, man, if I'm fixing to go to bed or something, or I'm fixing to go to work, I have yet to think, man, when I get home and when I get up tomorrow morning, I can't wait to play more Destiny. I haven't had that feeling about Destiny since probably the final shape released. Maybe the first year of the new stuff with the what was the new expansion? What was the first expansion called? Into the Light or something. I forgot what it was called. But whatever the new expansion was that came out this past year, I might have been excited for that because it was something new. But once I finished it, I was like, okay, well, I think I'm done for now, because there's just nothing that pulls me in. The only thing I play Destiny for anymore is do the strikes, and that's primarily just because it's a time killer, and I just enjoy having a high kill count. Outside of that, I really have no desire to keep going. And there are other things that I can do with my time that are a little bit more important to me, like working on RPG Maker projects or playing something that I actually do want to enjoy. And that's what I don't want Destiny to become that. I don't want Destiny to remain that way. I want it to be something that I'm excited to play again, and it's not being that. And it is disappointing. So hopefully, I want Marathon to succeed, it's on a selfish level, I will admit. While I don't care for the Marathon itself, I hope it does succeed, because I hope they funnel some of those successful funds into making Destiny better, whether it be through improving Destiny 2, whether it be through actually making a Destiny 3, because admittedly, Destiny 2, it's an old game. It's an old game. It came out in 2017. Yeah, because Destiny 1 was 2014. Destiny 2 came out in 2017. The game's approaching its decade mark as well. It's 8 years old. It'll be 8 years old, 9 years old this upcoming year, in 2026. So, while it still looks great and everything, it still looks like a late PS4 title. It doesn't quite have the visuals or the mechanics of something that could be better on a PS5 or modern 2025 PC systems. So Destiny, and I don't think Destiny 2 could be that way, because that would require almost an entire redesign of the whole game's foundation from the ground up. And I don't think that's something they could do. I think that would take Destiny 2 off of the proverbial playing field for too long of a time to be able to do that. So Destiny 3, I think, would be a better choice. And I am well aware that X number of years ago, you could probably pull up a clip or a video of me saying Destiny 3 doesn't need to be a thing because Destiny 2 is good enough. Well, probably 3 or 4 or 5 years ago, yeah, I would still agree with that. Destiny 2 was good 5 years ago. 3 years ago, but it hasn't been, and it's sad. It hasn't been. So, yeah, that's what I'm hoping. If they do I feel it's now the reason before I said that Destiny 3 was a bad idea is because Destiny 3 was kind of being talked about right on the heels of releasing or the release of Destiny 2 originally. And maybe just a couple of years had passed that point. They're like, okay, we're going to go with Destiny 3. That's a little early. Honestly, I feel Destiny 2 was actually early as well, because Destiny 1 was only 3 years old when Destiny 2 released. D1 should have at least lasted 5 years. had D2 last 5 years, where you have your 10-year timeline that Destiny was known for, or supposed to have been designed for, and half the game was Destiny 1, half the game was Destiny 2. That'd been perfect. Now, it's been another 5 years at that point. Destiny 3 was a good idea. So, I feel like they committed D2 too soon, or they started D2 too soon, and now I feel they've taken too long to start D3. D3 should have already been, D3 should have been probably released this year or last year. That's my honest opinion. I truly feel each of the games, each of the first 2 Destiny games should have been a 5-year span, 5-year life. Because honestly, the Red War, which was the beginning of, which was vanilla Destiny 2, was supposed to be in Destiny 1. After the events of, what was the last one? Rise of Iron. After the Rise of Iron DLC, Rise of Iron expansion, the next chapter was going to be the Red War, which is vanilla Destiny 2. That should have stayed that way. They should have kept that going. It should have been Destiny 1 all the way up to Rise of Iron. Red War should have been Destiny 1. And what was the first expansion for that? Was that Forsaken? Forsaken should have been the last expansion for Destiny 1. And then Destiny 2 would have started with, I think, was the Shadowkeep after that? I think Shadowkeep was after Forsaken. Pretty sure. So Shadowkeep would have been a good place to start Destiny 2. And they could have expanded more on Shadowkeep. Not that Shadowkeep was bad, but they could have expanded more on Shadowkeep than they did if they had started Destiny 2 then, which would have been at the 5-year mark, which means they would have had 3 more years or 2 more years to put that all into the works. That's what I really feel Destiny should have done. What Bungie should have done with Destiny. Now, granted, also at the time, they were under the scrutinizing eye of one of our favorite publishers of all time, Activision. Sarcasm stat, level up. So, and it was actually Activision that wanted Destiny 3 back in like 2020, I think, or 2021, something like that. Like Destiny 3 was slated by Activision to be in like the early 2020s or late 2019, something like that. And luckily they didn't do that because I think Beyond Light, pretty sure the Beyond Light chapter of D2 was meant to be, would have been D3 if Activision had kept its proverbial claws in Bungie. So I still think that would have been too soon. I think that Destiny should have been vanilla to Forsaken. Shadowkeep is the vanilla of Destiny 2, and then that goes to Final Shape, and then Destiny 3, which would have come out probably this year or last year, would have been this current season that Destiny 2 currently is, whatever it's called. I'm blanking on it. Whatever it was, Renegades is what's coming up next week or in the beginning of December, and then whatever the current one is, which I'm absolutely just brain farting on. That shows how little I care, is I can only remember the expansion names. That's how I feel they should have done it. Unfortunately, that's not the way the world rolled out, so we got to deal with it. But I'm hoping that if they are really working on Destiny 3, that it becomes good. They don't do this. They don't pull the same shit they did with D2's vanilla, which was basically new to the game, and then having to work their fan base back up again, which was a huge problem. That's what it does. That's what we don't need is another D2 launch. Despite getting off to a strong start in 2017, Bungie's flagship shooter has struggled to maintain a significant player base as of late. And in early October, Destiny 2 hit its lowest ever 24-hour concurrent player peak on Steam. following a month when the simultaneous user count only passed 50,000 once. That's actually very, very small. These record lows come as a longtime fans cite numerous complaints about many of the game's recent changes, and now seems Bungie may try to recover by giving players something big to look forward to. Colony Deeks, who has a history of accurate Destiny and Marathon claims, tweeted that Destiny 3 was in the works on November 25th. According to the leaker, the game is still in its early stages, but there may be more information to report in the coming months as development continues. When Bungie unveiled the new Destiny 2 Renegades content roadmap, it mentioned it was delaying a full state of the game and multi-year plan until 2026, which may suggest something major in the pipeline. It's possible that the start of work on Destiny 3 was behind that pushback, although Bungie has not specified its reasoning yet. Which, again, hi Darth, welcome in. Give me a second, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry. Which we have seen this type of thing happen before. When Destiny 2 released the Taken King, way back in, Destiny 2, Destiny 1 released the Taken King, which was the first truly big expansion, which is, it was year 2, the first big expansion to Destiny 1. I was super hyped for it. I was super hyped for all that. And then after they released the Taken King, a little bit, not too long after the release of TTK, they actually announced information and started pouring out little bits of information about the next big expansion. Like this was like, I don't think it's may have been maybe 2 months, maybe even less after Taken King's release. They started dripping out little information, like legit information, it wasn't a leak. They started talking about their next big expansion for Destiny 1, which turned out to be Rise of Iron. That was within like 60 to 90 days of the release of their expansion, their first expansion. They're already announcing their next expansion within 3 months. So this would not surprise me if they continue down this route again. So say they're going to focus on Destiny 2, they're going to be focusing on the Renegades expansion, and they're going to push that out first. And then once Renegades gets out and gets a little bit of, time under its belt, so to speak, Bungie could easily go, all right, for our next expansion coming out for Destiny 2, it is not going to be Destiny 2 at all. It is going to be Destiny 3. That would totally be in their proverbial MO for that to be a thing. 100%. It is 100% possible. 100%. It's also worth noting that Bungie released Destiny 2 player survey recently. This is something else that I saw that makes me both excited but also concerned on the same level. Let's get into the story and I'll tell you my view on it. It's also worth noting that Bungie released a Destiny 2 player survey recently, with many of the questions revolving around how users feel about potential features. In the light of the Destiny 3 news, it may seem like developers gauging interest in quality of life improvements and new mechanics that could make their way into a new game. Of course, these changes could be just for Destiny 2, but if any adjustment goes well, it could inform development decisions for the third title. In that way, the final era of Destiny 2 could serve as proof of concept of what may work and what won't in Destiny 3. Okay, they didn't have the information that I was looking for. They didn't say what I was hoping they would say. But this player survey they released, I saw a little bit of information about it. Actually, probably could tell me in this link right here. While not confirming anything, the survey lays out a list of potential features that the individual is asked to rank from most interested to the least. The list itself has a variety of features that range from smaller quality of life changes to larger changes that would highly impact things. One of them being Sparrow Racing League, SRL. Those of you who are unaware of what that is, It kind of speaks for itself, though. The Sparrow Racing League, which is still existing in Destiny 1, it is a PvP mode, but it is not PvP combat. Like, you don't shoot anybody. It's purely a racing mode using your Sparrow. And you've got to, like, get in these, as you're driving through the track, you're getting shot at by enemies, so, there is that downside. But you have to, like, pass through these gates, which give you a boost to your Sparrow, allowing you to go faster. SRL was super, super fun back in the day. I love it. And I was sad that it never reached Destiny 2. But from what I understand, SRL isn't one of those things that was mentioned in this particular survey. The survey presents some gameplay-oriented changes by adding new abilities for Strand, Stasis, and Void subclasses, which, okay. A simplified portal scoring system. I mean, portal isn't really... I don't know what everybody's bitch is about the portal of Destiny 2. I don't think it's fantastic, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's kind of overblown as far as the negativity about it. The changes that I would like to see to it is allow you to have more automated playlists for the operation that you want to do. To kind of give you guys some information in case you're not aware of what's going on. The portal has like different modes that you can do that are broken down into like solo ops, fire team ops, competitive, pinnacle, stuff like that. So it's like solo ops speaks for itself. You're one person, you don't have a team of anybody. You go in, you do missions. Fire team is the kind of opposite of that. You go and do missions, but you're doing it with usually a match-made team. You can customize the modifiers and stuff like that. Competitive, obviously, again, speaks for itself. PvP mode, the different types of PvP modes that the Crucible has in Destiny, speaks for itself. And then you have the pinnacle modes, which are things like raids, like nightfalls, high-end dungeons, truly in-game stuff that's like really, really difficult. That's what the pinnacle stuff is. And they're all kind of laid out there in the portal in a certain way. What I would like to personally see, and this is going to be just me talking because I heavily play this game solo, and I don't mean because I have no friends to play with. I do. I mean, like, I usually play the game solo because I just prefer to. I would like to see a solo playlist where you do some of the team-based things, but they have it scaled down a little bit to a point that you can play it solo. Strikes, dungeons, those kind of things, they have a higher number of enemies that are a little bit more difficult because typically you're going into those events, those activities with three players. So a full fire team of 3 people. So yeah, they should make the enemies stronger, make them be able to do more, have more enemies out there, and so forth. Well, take those strikes and those dungeons specifically, not raids. Raids are meant to be a full team thing that you've got to coordinate. That's understandable. But dungeons don't really need that. Dungeons and strikes can be played solo. Should be made to be played solo. And I'm not saying dumb it down to stupid easy levels, but lower the enemy count just a little bit, maybe lower some of the stronger enemies just a tad, so a single person can go in there on whatever difficulty they want to do. Maybe make it more difficult. Add some multiplayer amounts of enemies in those activities. If the player chooses to go on a higher difficulty, sure, do that. But have strikes and dungeons have a solo mode that you can go in there, play the game solo, play those activities solo, and have fun. That's what I feel the portal needs, and it needs to be on an automated playlist, especially the strikes, because you can do that right now. You can go into the fire team ops mode in the dungeons of Destiny's portal, and you can set it to where there is no matchmaking, and you do play those things solo. And that's nice. That's not too bad. But it isn't randomized enough for me. I would like to go in and just get a playlist that just randomly picks an activity, a strike or a dungeon, and says go. And then I go in there and do it. And once I finish it, it just automatically takes me into the next one, a randomly chosen strike. They have the Vanguard playlist where you can do that. But again, that's match made, and no matter what, you are forced to have at least two other people with you. There's no way you can do those things solo. I want a random solo strike playlist that gives me all the strikes, all the Vanguard activities that you can do, the PsyOps battlegrounds, all the regular battlegrounds, all that stuff in a huge ass playlist, and it randomly throws you through each one. And the most important thing that I would like to see about that part of it is voting. Give me a small selection of 3 randomized strikes. Halo Reach does this. You can choose the map. If you're doing like a PvP or doing the firefight mode, you get 3 options. Actually, I think you get 4 options for the players involved to vote on, and whichever one gets the most votes, that's the map you do. That's what Destiny needs for those activities. They need to have a selection of randomized activities, missions, say Devil's Lair, one of the PsyOps maps, and trying to think of another, Fallen Saber. Those are 3 separate strikes. Have those appear on the list. Let the player choose between one of those. And then once you do it, complete it, you get another, you go back to a menu or something automatically, and you get a list of 3 more things you can vote on within like 20 seconds or 10 seconds, whatever, so if you're playing solo, and you get 3 new options. You click on one of those, choose it, and that's the one you go to. And it's random every time. That gives you some variety. That gives you a little bit of control in that variety, because right now the randomization is trash. There's been times I've gone into I would go do the strike playlist, and I would do this strike, and then I would go, okay, we finish that strike, go into the next mission, we do this strike, and then we somehow on the next mission we go back to the strike that we already did. Okay, finish that one, then all right, we got a new strike. All right, let's do this one. Finish that one, we go back to this one again. What is this random number? Why is this RNG keep going back to this particular thing? There was one day that I played the strike playlist. I think I did 6 or 7 back-to-back strikes, and between each one was the same one every time. I think it might even have been Devil's Lair. I don't remember. It was one I think it was one that I kind of liked, which it didn't bother me as much. You know, it's fine when it doesn't bother me as much when it's a strike that I do enjoy, like Devil's Lair. But I think it was like Devil's Lair that I did like a battleground, and I did Devil's Lair again, and then we did one of the other ones on Earth, Arms Dealer, and then back to Devil's Lair, and then we did one on the moon, and then back to Devil's Lair again. It was just like, why is the randomizer so bad that I'm getting the same strike like every other one? You know, that randomization needs to be improved. That RNG, that random generator needs to be improved. And that could be done by having 3 strikes on a little voting thing that you can choose. And if you don't like your 3 options, you can click another option down here that would say new choices, and it removes those 3, puts 3 new ones up there. You can choose from one of them. And on the second time around, you have to choose one of them, finish the strike, and then you come back to that screen, you get 3 new ones to choose from. Why is that so difficult? If Halo Reach can do it, which was also made by Bungie, by the way, if Halo Reach can do it, why can't Destiny do it? I know I completely went on a ramble there, but that's just, that would be the thing that would get me back into playing Destiny more often off stream. Be able to actually get me back into the game is being able to have an improved randomized solo strike dungeon activity playlist. Truly randomized. Randomized and automatic. New abilities for Strand, Stasis, and Void subclasses. I don't know why specifically those 3. I mean, Strand and Stasis kind of makes sense because Strand and Stasis are the newest ones. Even though they're kind of, decked out as they are. But Void? Why specifically Void? Of all 3 of the light subclasses, why Void is on that survey? A tier upgrade system for gear. I can see that. Yeah, okay. If it's if it's the way I think that it is, they kind of already have that for weapons and gear, but it's not one that you can earn those upgrades. It's not like there's an item that you can get that turns your tier 3 helmet into a tier 4 helmet. You just have to end up getting a tier 4 helmet, hope that it's the stats that you want, and then use it. So I can see that being an improvement. A prestige system that lets players reset their power, likely in exchange for rewards. That one I can see the appeal for, but that wouldn't really be for me because I like the idea of earning my way up. I like earning my power up. I like earning my levels. You know, I get new gear. I upgrade my gear to make myself level 300. Awesome. I will play a few more times. I acquire some new gear that makes me level 302. Love that. I like that continuous keep going. It makes me feel like I'm actually gaining power, getting stronger, and growing and growing and growing and growing, and it'd be practically infinite. I could grow up to a huge number, and I love that. The idea of reaching a certain point and then resetting just to get some kind of rewards, that doesn't really sit well with me. That doesn't really feel like my thing. I guess it would depend on the rewards and like what you're gaining from that reset other than just losing your statistical progress. I would need more specifics on that before I could really say, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Although I can see how some people would be okay with that. They like the idea of reaching a certain power level and then resetting so they can go through that struggle again because they like the challenge. And I get that. I totally get that. That part of it makes sense. Considering that power has been a highly controversial topic since the launch of Destiny 2 Edge of Fate, giving players a way to opt in instead of forcing everyone to reset with each expansion is at least an interesting idea. Now, that I can also agree with. It is rather annoying that once you reach a certain level of power, they intended to reset you back to 0 when the next expansion came out, which is Renegades, and they have said specifically that that's not going to happen. You're not getting a power reset when Renegades releases, so that's good. But it did kind of get a little annoying when that kind of thing happened in the past. Usually what would really happen before was instead of actually like resetting your power, you would actually just get like an improved cap, even if it was a small cap. Like say your current cap in this particular expansion was power level 2000. The next cap would be like 2200. Okay, so that's okay too. Another part of the survey focused on playlists, activities, and potential new modes, including the return of Gambit. I'll admit, Gambit wasn't as bad as like a PvP mode. I would prefer playing Gambit than I would prefer to play Crucible, but it's still not great to me. It's still a little too repetitive. I would rather repeatedly do strikes than do Gambit or obviously PvP. And the reason being is at least you're going for an objective, and if the playlist randomizes the strikes often enough, the objective is usually somewhat different in some way. Yes, it's still go through an area, kill everything, find the boss, kill the boss, you win. Strikes are that way. I get it. But the fact that different things happen, different maps, you have different mini objectives that you do usually along the way to reaching that final boss of that strike, that makes it intriguing enough for me. Whereas in Gambit, you're just gather all the notes, stick it in a box, beat a boss before the other team beats a boss. That concept gets old on me real fast. Especially when you start, like if you actually get a good team or your team that's with you, we usually like BMO and whatnot, we're playing with me then. We do a good job and we start like winning games a lot. It's like, okay, we win. Okay, well, now we've won again. Let's go ahead and start a new match where we got to do this all over again. That starts growing old on me real fast. And at that point, I'm just kind of, I grow burnt out on Gambit. As well as the highly requested Destiny 2 Sparrow Racing League, which I'd mentioned a minute ago. Players can also rank new difficulty tiers for raids and dungeons, PvP modes, rotating playlists for raids or portal activities. I said that too. A competitive PvE event. They already have that with the Guardian games. It's like Olympics, but for the Guardians. Or specific raid night, which would designate one night of the week for players could earn extra awards for playing a specific raid. Okay, that's again, that wouldn't be something that would intrigue me because I'm not interested enough in doing raids, because for me raids they require too much teamwork, too much team cohesion, and that this is going to sound extremely selfish. I'm very aware and narcissistic, but it requires me to trust other people. And in real life, I have a serious issue with trust. So trusting other people to be able to, especially when you need as many as like 4, 5, or 6 people for raids, trying to trust 5 other people, all of them equally, that gets old. That gets annoying to me quick. That's why I don't like raids. I mean, there are people out there who do raids with teams, and they have great cohesion with each other, and that's wonderful. That's great. That's grand. And I can probably mention 3 people off the top of my head that would make a good 3 people to be in a party with for doing something like that. But it's just the overall mechanics of everybody has to do an exact thing at the exact time in the exact same way, and it has to be done correctly or everybody dies. And when you have the types of boss battles in those raids where you have to like deal enough damage to the boss, and then you have to go through that whole phase again in order to get around to the point where you can damage the boss again. If you get down like almost beating him, and then one person screws up on even if it's me, one person screws up and the entire team has to wipe. We have to go back to fighting that boss again from the beginning and doing all those mechanics again from scratch. That's not fun to me. That is not fun to me. That's why I do not like raids. Players could even also rank the possibility of old Destiny 2 campaigns returning to the portal. This one here, I know a lot of people, I know this particular thing gets a lot of negativity because they're being accused of recycling old content. And I can see that argument. I do. I see that argument. I can understand it. However, my personal perspective goes 2 different ways, or has 2 different reasons. One being, I paid for that content. I paid for all that stuff when it first came out. By vaulting it, you have taken away something that I have given you money for. I'm not cool with that at all. I don't give a shit about how big it makes the game on my hard drive. Granted, this is also coming from somebody who, doesn't care about having, multiple games on their system. If I have just Destiny on my system and I need to move it or delete it in order to have room for something else, I will do it. I don't care. I'm not that bothered by it. Some people have a problem with that. Okay, fine. You do you. You be that way, brother. That's not me. But I paid for that content, so I should be able to access it whenever I want. The other reason I want that stuff to come back is because I have friends who did not play Destiny 2 on its vanilla release. They joined the game far after it, when the Red War and those similar types of now vaulted campaigns have been vaulted and unavailable. And I would like them to experience that content because it does kind of give a little bit of story, a little bit of back lore to the world, to the characters, and references to other things that happen later that are in the game that you would not get because you did not play the Red War. It's to me like giving somebody the Master Chief Collection and then they can only play Halo 3, 4, and 5 because Halo 1 and 2 has been vaulted. And so anybody playing Halo 3, 4, and 5 are going to be completely unaware, especially in Halo 3, about the story leading up to Halo 1 and 2. Like, there's going to be a lot of missing crap, a lot of missing information, a lot of confusing dialogue, questions of why is this happening? Who are these people? Why is this happening that way? That you would not get to experience if Halo 1 and 2 didn't exist. You know, some of those things aren't as big of a deal in Destiny because they've worked around that. If you've played the game after Red War and Forsaken has been vaulted, they've got they have the dialogue that would normally mention Red War related stuff. They have it to where if you played it after Red War has been vaulted and didn't play the Red War stuff, the dialogue changes to reflect that. So at least it kind of makes up for it. So if you aren't aware of what had happened in Red War and you're playing the game, okay, you're not really going to miss out on a reference to something from the Red War that isn't going to be explained. You're not missing out because you didn't get to play it. Nonetheless, I still would like my friends that had not gotten the opportunity to experience that content to experience that content. That end, there's some strikes, and again, going back to kind of the first part of that argument, there are strikes, there are missions, there are things that they vaulted because they were belonging to the Red War and the Forsaken DLC that I really, really enjoyed. There was a strike called the Fanatic. A strike called the Fanatic that was based on the Forsaken DLC location called the Tangled Shore, which no longer exists in Destiny 2. That strike was probably one of the most fun strikes I've ever had. But they vaulted it because it went along with other vaulted content that went along with Forsaken. Bring that shit back. Give me all the shit that I paid for because I paid for it. 2, I like it. I want to play it again, goddammit. But, like I said, I also understand the opposite end of that argument being they're recycling content. They're bringing back content that's already, they're recycling content. I don't know why I'm trying to validate it. They're recycling content. I can see how people can have a problem with that. Another big focus of the survey was centered on potential features ranging from unvaulting legacy Destiny 2 campaigns like the Red War. I swear I didn't read this article in advance. A trophy room where players can display their achievements. Okay. Some, not really quality of life, but some, what is the word I'm looking for there? Some bragging rights. Okay, kind of cool. Not really a big thing to me, but cool. NPC sidekicks to assist players. Replayable story-rich NPC sidekicks to assist players. For me, that would have to be something that I would have to see work. On a general level, not really. Just like on the surface, at face value, I don't care. I don't need AI controlled NPC assist players. I don't really need that. Again, I play a lot of the game solo anyway. Why, if I don't want a human player playing with me, why would I want an AI controlled player? I don't really think that's not a big thing to me. I see how it can be useful, but I don't really care enough. Replayable story-rich side quests. This is another thing that I think is a problem with Destiny 2. This isn't related to like vaulting or anything like that. But compared to Destiny 1, there's no way to replay old campaign missions in Destiny 2, at least that I'm aware of. Certainly not in the same way as you can in Destiny 1. Destiny 1, if you play the game all the way through and beat the final bosses of all the expansions, you can go back and once again play each one of those missions at will from the map at any point in the game. That's why I'm so looking forward to playing Destiny 1 again with BMO, because it'll be her first time playing Destiny 1, and I get to go back and play those campaign missions again because they're there. And even if I wasn't playing with her, at any time, I can go back and do that. I can go back and do the Warmind mission. I can go back and do the very first mission in the Divide. I can do fight the Archon, the first Archon, when you go get your warp assembly for your jump ship in the beginning of Destiny 1. You can do all that at any time in Destiny 1. D2, once you finish a campaign, you're shit out of luck. You don't get to go back and replay it unless you do like a legendary hard mode or something. Again, unless I'm just missing something. That's what I wish would come back to, is be able to just at will go play a mission from the original campaign. Or from any campaign for that matter. If I wanted to go play mission 4 from the Forsaken campaign or mission 7 from Shadowkeep, I should be able to do that. Replayable story with side quests from NPCs, as well as an upgrade to the current clan features. I mean, clan stuff isn't really that critical to me. I mean, BMO and I created a clan for our friends, which 90% of them don't even play the game, much less play with us or even talk to us anymore. I think BMO and I are like the only ones that actually are in constant contact with each other from the people that are left in that clan. But if people who have clans that are very social and stuff, cool, then that'll be good for you. Go enjoy it. Me, that's something I don't care about. There's also the possibility of a refreshed onboarding experience, one element which most players agree isn't great, and a real barrier to getting new players interested in the game. I don't agree with that there's a barrier to get players interested. I mean, yes, I understand there's a lot of content, but I don't feel like it's really that hard to get into it. I really don't. Now, I can, again, to give a perspective on it, give my own perspective on it, I can see how it could be an issue with some people, because my comparison to this would be Final Fantasy XIV. I'm very new at Final Fantasy XIV, and while I haven't touched it much over the past couple of years, when I did play it, I felt a little bit overwhelmed by the potential of knowing that there was so much ahead. Like there was the Endwalker and the Shadow Walker and the Endbringer, all the huge expansions that came along with Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn, and all the ones that are coming after that and stuff like that. That's a lot of expansions to see, and knowing that's all ahead of me is a little daunting. I mean, kind of exciting because, hey, it means we're plenty of content, but it's kind of daunting to think about all that stuff that's in there, So taking that perspective and then thinking about it from a new person playing Destiny, and they look at Destiny 2 and see Beyond Light content. They see into the Light content. They see Final Shape, Ash and Iron, the upcoming Renegades, Shadowkeep. They see all these expansions and stuff. I can see how that possibly is a little intimidating, a little daunting. I get it. I don't think it's a big barrier to get into the game, but I get it. I guess some people possibly could. None of these items in the survey are confirmed or even promised, but it is interesting to see how many of these community-requested features are now being at least considered. There may be a lot of uncertainty around the game, currently around the game, even after Bungie revealed a quasi-content roadmap for Destiny 2 Renegades. However, this survey certainly makes it seem like Bungie is trying to formulate a plan that fans would at least approve of. For now, players have to wait and see what happens, if anything. So, in light of the Destiny 3 news, it may seem like developers gauging interest in quality of life improvements and new mechanics make their way into a new game. Of course, these changes could be just for Destiny 2, but if the adjustments go well, it would inform decisions. Right, we've been on that already. As a live service game, Destiny 2 could theoretically go on forever instead of Bungie releasing an entirely new entry in the series. However, the game's reputation has sunk to new lows, so it would make sense if the studio decided to be better use more of resources and start over from scratch. I kind of said the same thing, too, to an extent. Yes, the game could technically go on forever, but at a certain point, you need a new game because your current game engine can't keep up with the potential improvements that could be made if a new game was made. You know, Destiny 2, while it still looks good, it does look old. It does show signs of it being a game that was made in the late 2000s and 2020s. Oh, sorry, late the 20 teens and 2020. It shows those signs. Again, not a bad looking game, but it does look like it could have some improvements because it does look like a game from the 20 teens. So a Destiny 3 would be a good thing to do strictly on the fact that they can get a new engine in the game with much better looking visuals, probably more options for better mechanics or improved on current mechanics that wouldn't be really easily implemented or easily usable on the current platform, you know, something like that, or the current engine, stuff like that. You know, it's like trying to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and still using the UE3 engine from Gears of War. Now that would be rough. That would be rough to do. However, the game's reputation has sunk to new lows. After all of Destiny 2 struggles and Marathon being delayed indefinitely, Bungie needs a win, so revamping the Destiny franchise is a reasonable strategy to win back fans. The second Destiny game is also quick approaching the 10-year mark since its release, so maybe it's time to breathe new life into the IP. Yeah, that's kind of what I said. The game itself is 10 years old. It really should only be 5 years old at this point, give or take, but, you know. If Bungie really is working on a new Destiny game, it could face significant pressure to release a hit. Like I said, if Destiny 3 launches as bad as Destiny 2 launches, it's not good, bruh. Sony confirmed it's rethinking the PlayStation Studio model after Concord's failure. Ouch. Taking greater precautions to ensure its live service games, a focus for the company, don't fail the same way. Given how Marathon and Destiny 2 have gone lately, there could be a lot riding on D3 amid the shift. For now, though, the future of the Destiny series is unclear. Colony Deeks did say the next game is in very early development, so it may be a while, probably at least a couple of years before it comes out. An official announcement may come sooner, but things are still uncertain in the meantime. Yeah. Let's see if I can take a glance at this roadmap that they have for Renegades. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Renegades campaign, Lost Frontier activity, exotic mission, new dungeon, new weapon, blasters. Are they getting the... Okay. So now we finally get laser weapons, basically, in Destiny. Yay, I guess. New exotic Praxic Blade, aka Lightsaber. Seasonal power carries over. Exotic and weapon armor features. Edge of Fate featured gear continues. Vault space increased. Vault space sorting improvements. Universal exotic armor ornaments. That'd be kind of nice. Returning player bonus and reward. 300 power catch up. The universal exotic armor ornaments. That kind of is interesting because some of the exotic armor that you can get in Destiny looks really rough. It really does. It kind of is like just their normal exotic armor just looks bad. And the ornaments that you can put on them doesn't really make them look a lot better. So what I think they need to do, and they're kind of doing it here a little bit, is they allow you to put any ornament, so basically any skin, from any other exotic piece on your gear. So if you have an exotic exotic gauntlets, and you don't like how they look, but you don't like the ornaments that come with that particular exotic armor either, you can get another exotic armor's ornament or skin and put it on that armor, which I think is a good idea. What would make that idea even better is if you could do that with legendary gear. take a legendary piece of gear skin and put it on your exotic piece. Because sometimes there's been exotic armor that I've put on that even if I look at another piece of armor and go like, man, that's actually better looking, but I still don't like it. I would rather be able to take legendary gear, because a lot of times the legendary gear all has like a uniform suit. Take pieces of that uniformed suit, that legendary gear, and put it on the exotic gear. The reason that they are not like jumping on that, and I understand this, is from a PvP perspective. As for the more competitive people who do like the pinnacle PvP stuff, like the Trials of Osiris, which is like, you know, it's like really high-end, super competitive, like nearly MLG levels of competitive play in Destiny. Those players will like inspect their opponent's gear so they can see what kind of exotic armor they're using and work their strategies around what that exotic armor does. Makes sense, right? If you're wearing armor, exotic armor skins that hide what that looks like, then you're kind of giving yourself an advantage over the other team or the other player or players who want to examine your gear, see what you have, and try to work their strategies around that. So I can, while again, me personally, I don't care, I can understand the perspective of the competitive players who want to be able to see what their opponent has just by looking at them and not have them be able to hide it because they can put any skin on it. So I get that. Me personally, I'd rather be able to put both legendary and exotic skins on exotic gear. Portal activity additions, new solo ops, Typhon Imperator, Fire Op teams, Return of Sunless Cell. Okay, that's a strike that already exists unless they're making a new version of it. Introducing Arena Ops, 6-player activities. Okay, we'll have to see what that is. Pinnacle Ops, Return of Vox Obscura and Derealize. Vox Obscura is a exotic weapon mission, I think. Portal Rewards, a cosmetics refresh. Solo Fireteam Arena Ops, Crucible Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Trials of Osiris. Orders System, Common Legendary Exotic. Weekly Rituals, Vanguard Alerts, Grandmaster Vanguard Crucible, Weekly Modifiers events, Sword Week returns, Foundry Weapon Sponsorship, Tex Mechanica, The Dawning, Arms Week Bows, Iron Banner, Heavy Metal, Mid-Season Call to Arms, Surges, Reward Boosts and more. Launches on the 2nd, so I might do a stream on December 2nd, so I can, show off a little bit of what Destiny 2 has, because I do like to do that when something new releases on Destiny. It is still something I prefer to do. So we might very well do a stream on the 2nd, even though it's going to be a weekday. Pretty sure the 2nd's a Tuesday. Now, we were talking about leaks and stuff like that, and then I saw this one. Insider shares positive Half-Life 3 update as hype reaches critical levels. Now, I'm going to start by saying this. Valve has a phobia about the number 3. They don't like the number 3. Every game that they've made a sequel for, they have not made a third sequel for, because they hate the number 3. Half-Life has a Half-Life 2. Doesn't have a Half-Life 3. Left 4 Dead has a Left 4 Dead 2. Never got Left 4 Dead 3. Don't talk to me about Back 4 Blood, because fuck that. Team Fortress got a Team Fortress 2. Never got a Team Fortress 3. There's 3 examples of Valve games that never got a third game. And really, of all 3 of those that I mentioned, it's really Half-Life that is the biggest one that needs a third sequel or a third entry because they ended Half-Life 2's final chapter on a cliffhanger. Why would you do that shit if you actually were never going to go through with Half-Life 3? Half-Life 3 is still on course to be announced before the end of 2025. Bullshit. A known industry insider has said, the claim offered alongside some other purported details about the game's rumored reveal comes as hype for Half-Life 3 reaches a 17-year high based on publicly available data. Bullshit. The ongoing wave of Half-Life 3 rumors started in August 24 when well-known data miner Gabe Follower discovered references to the long-anticipated, frequently rebooted project in the codebase of other Valve games. In the following months, multiple industry sources supported the existence of yet another Half-Life 3 iteration, with some suggesting this version progressed further than any previous attempt at a third mainline Half-Life title, and no, Half-Life Alyx does not count. Among them is Insider Gaming senior editor Mike Straw, who repeatedly claimed that Valve would make at least one more major announcement shortly following the mid-November reveal of the new Steam machine. He later clarified he was referring to Half-Life 3 in a November 20th tweet. Straw has doubled down on his Half-Life 3 announcement, claiming during the latest episode of the Insider Gaming Weekly podcast. He discussed the project being around the 30-minute mark of the November 21st episode, reiterating his belief that Half-Life 3 will be announced in a matter of weeks, i.e. before the end of 2025. Straw said he is currently working to verify the exact announcement date and shared some insight into why that has been challenging. Because it doesn't exist. That's why it's been challenging. Valve is reportedly trying to weed out Half-Life 3 leakers. The reporter said he was given one potential announcement date by a single source, but has been unable to verify it independently. This lack of confirmation is why he is currently unwilling to report it. He also suspects that Valve may have shared different dates with multiple individuals in an attempt to identify leakers. This tactic for weeding out information leaks, commonly known as a canary trap, was likely used by Valve in the past, as suggested by a surge of inaccurate Half-Life Alyx leaks that appeared online shortly before the VR game's November 2019 announcement. So yeah, it's not uncommon for developers and publishers to leak a release date for a game, multiple release dates to different people, and then when that particular leak is announced publicly, they can go, okay, so the release date that we gave John is November 3rd. The release date we gave Stacy is November 5th, and November 5th is on the website. We know who the leaker is. That's not a new concept. War on leakers. I mean, that's something. It's not really a war per se, but it's something that. I mean, I was going to say developers. It's not just video game developers. There's been like movie developers, movie like producers, and TV show producers and stuff like that have done similar things as well. They've released they'll hand out scripts to different people, actors, producers, whomever, with different information in it. And if they find that information was leaked online, and they can spot the differences that they made, they can track who released it, and they can go after them however they want to do it, whether it be through whatever their means are for punishment. Half-Life 3 most likely won't be announced at the Game Awards 2025. Of course it won't, because Half-Life 3 doesn't exist. While Straw still expects Half-Life 3 to be announced before the end of the year, he does not believe that it will happen at the Game Awards, the largest remaining game event of 2025. He raised the possibility of Valve showcasing the game at TGA 2025, but only if it had already been revealed prior to the December 11 event. Such a move would align with typical industry conventions, as a high-profile reveal like Half-Life 3 could overshadow the rest of the show, potentially frustrating other publishers who pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to have their trailers featured at the Jeff Keighley-hosted event. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that Half-Life 3 will not be a thing. These leaks are benefiting the company. It's free ads. I don't understand why they'd fight it. Because they don't want misinformation to be put out there. I watched the big stream last thing, just got done doing a 16-hour shift. Christ. Have a good night, Mikey. God damn. 16 fucking hour shift. We're gonna be rolling in the dough after that. It may be free advertising, which also is going to potentially lead to misinformation. That's why they don't want leakers to put that information out there, because it could be also potentially spoiling things. If they're working on a project and they've got like a really unique story they want to tell, or unique feature about a game, and that feature gets leaked out before the developers wanted to let the world know about it, you know, that's not a good thing. That's not free advertisement. That's actually detrimental. Because, we now know this big spoiler. We don't need to play the game anymore. There goes lost money. That free advertisement just turned into $0. In fact, we think it's probably a loss of money because it costs to advertise. So, like, for example, let's say Expedition 33, spoilers for anybody who hasn't played X33 yet. But let's just say, for instance, let's say they spoiled that some leaker that was working on Expedition 33 spoiled that Mael was actually Alicia in the real world. Let's just say they leaked that. Well, now the big secret's out. What's the point of playing the game? I mean, that's a small example, but it's a pretty big plot point to let leak. Yeah, it's free advertising, but the big plot point, one of the major plot points of the game, is been spoiled now, but nobody's going to want to play it. We already knew when Alicia first showed up in the game. No, come on, you know what I'm talking about. Or the fact that Verso or that Renoir was the villain Renoir that we see in the game isn't the Renoir that is the curator, you know, something like that. Some big major plot point. If they leak that prior to the game's release, you know, that kind of kills the mystery and it's a spoiler. No developer, nobody who writes a story would want that. I wouldn't want that. If I was in the games that I'm making, if I come up with some really crazy good plot point, I wouldn't want that to get leaked out beforehand. Even though nobody's going to buy my game anyway, but still, you get my point. According to Google Trends data, the volume of global searches for the Half-Life 3 query is at its highest level in 17 years, since August 2008. Christ. When the since canceled Half-Life 2 Episode 3 was rumored to be revealed at the following month's E3. Wow, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know there was an Episode 3 rumored to be revealed. Oh my God. Which ultimately did not happen. Yeah, no shit. Wikipedia pages relating to Valve's iconic franchise also seen a significant traffic surge since mid-November 25, according to the platform's official page views analysis tool. I'm afraid of being hurt again. I won't predict anything. Believe this game is happening. I was literally booting on my PC. That guy there, this comment right here. This is how I felt about Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I had such a hard time believing that even when I saw the trailer for the very first trailer for Final Fantasy VII Remake, I was like, that's not real. It looks really good. It's very well done. It's not real. There's no Final Fantasy VII Remake. They're never going to remake Final Fantasy VII. The only thing you're going to get is another cleaned up HD release that they did for the PlayStation 3. Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't real. All the way up to the day that I had the game in my hand, was putting it in my PS4, I said, this isn't real. I had seen demo stuff and things like that. So I had actually seen gameplay and stuff like that. But I was still in denial all the way up to the day that I put the disc in the system. I was expecting to be like, welcome to OG Final Fantasy VII. So I'm with that guy there completely until I'm actually installing the game on my PC or whatever system I'm playing it on. I am not going to believe that there's a Half-Life 3. I'm not. I don't think it exists. I don't think it will exist. Because Valve is allergic to the number 3. Final Fantasy Remake Titus Edition. It's a skin of Titus on Cloud. Just laughing like he did at Luca. Oh, Titus from... You're talking about Titus from Space Marine. Also Space Commander. Okay, I've talked enough. Xenosaga Episode III continues. Titus is in the devs of Superman 6. Oh god, that's even worse. That studio doesn't even exist anymore. Fortunately. If they make crap like that, that studio doesn't even exist anymore. All right. We were on Militia Urban Ada. Yeah, level 27. That's got to be it. Superman 64 is one of their lesser bad games. You mean they made shittier games? Okay. The story so far. Jin and the others infiltrated Labyrinthos once again in order to rescue the captured Shion. With Suo's help, they succeed in freeing her. Suo asks Shion to protect his daughter since he must stay to protect his wife. Accepting his request, the reunited group set out to protect young Shion, but the Miltian conflict had now begun. They hurried to the old church as mobile weapon dogfights took place overhead. As the chaos of war grew around them, Shion heard the unforgettable sound of the Song of Nephilim. Adjust my audio levels here. It was trued up by Sony, who canceled the contract for PlayStation, and they scrambled last minute to get a new 64 version. Some players have played the unreleased PlayStation version and it plays better. No. Hey, you guys! Did I already talk to you? I just was at the shop. I was just there, but I guess I'd go double check and make sure. I mean, I was literally just there. Yeah, I have all the best stuff. Shut up, Hartman. Times made worse games, 20 of them, one of them which being Prince of Persia 2. Oh boy. Speaking of Prince of Persia, I think, where did I see it? I think I saw or heard somewhere there's a remake coming for Sands of Time. There's a Sands of Time remake. Anybody know anything about that? Or did I just dream that?
Are your wounds healed?
Yeah, it sure is noisy outside. Did something happen?
It looks like there's a battle going on.
A battle? The Federation descent operation. You aren't going to fight?
I'm not made for combat, but if necessary...
I've seen Realians fight numerous times.
It was already released? Maybe it is.
I was taught that that's what they do.
Maybe that's what I saw.
That they'll kill even children without any hesitation.
Unless instructed, Realians won't kill people or each other. It is you humans who issue that order.
So it's all the work of human beings, huh?
What a shock.
You feel different than the others somehow.
Yeah, you're comfortable on her
Different
lap.
from normal Realians.
It's because I'm half human.
Did we know that? I don't think we knew that. Did we know that? I don't remember knowing that.
Half human?
Oh, Shion, what's the matter?
Fibronia, the sky, and the people.
Uh-oh. The Song of Nephilim is fucked with the Realians.
Combat Realians.
Why did I...
This is bad. They're out of control. Stop!
Is it possible that because Fabronia is half human, he's not affected by the Song of Nephilim?
No, you can't reason with them.
It's all right. Don't worry about me.
Ugh.
Hurry!
Bronia, stop!
So, don't worry about me, Clunk. Jesus.
Get out of my way! Get away from her!
Why does Shion never remember any of this? I guess it is pretty traumatic.
Run!
Stop it! Stop it! Bastards.
Are you getting like Super Saiyan strength or something?
Stop it, all of you. You're no better than us. Hey, do you think you can run? Can you run? Good girl. Now go. Get as far away from here as you can. But don't go to the city. Here, use this key. You can get to Labyrinthos from the forest. Go back to your family. You understand? Good.
Okay, so I can get that possibly Shion doesn't remember this happening because it's a very traumatic thing. She probably has unintentionally, unconsciously compartmentalized it in her head. But why wouldn't Virgil recognize Shion when they met on the Waglinde? I mean, granted, if that was true the last time that Virgil saw Shion, maybe it wouldn't immediately click in his head that woman that he's talking to right there in the med lab when Shion was working on the Realians there, maybe it wouldn't have clicked that even though she looks exactly like this possibly like 9-year-old girl, however old she is now an adult. I still think there would have been like some sort of like, you look really familiar. I mean, again, it could be also going to, the PTSD, distressing moment. Virgil probably lost some of his memories too, because he was probably fighting for his life, fighting for Fabronia's life, trying to save her. And the fact that he later became addicted to literally eating Realians may have messed with his memory. So he never remembered her to begin with. He becomes a DME addict, which is a term used for those who literally consume Realian parts. And maybe that messed with his brain, so he couldn't remember. I know I'm answering my own questions, but still. Adult Shion's replacing someone else right now. I'm talking about like Virgil seeing little young Shion there. And then in Xenosaga 1, Virgil we see again on the Waglinde, and Virgil and Shion meet again. As like I said, Shion is working on updating some Realians in the med bay, and Virgil walks in and talks about how they have the same smell and all that. And yeah, I get that these distressing moments may have been compartmentalized in a traumatic way in Shion's head, but why wouldn't Virgil remember Shion, recognize her? Maybe this is just a perspective I can't grab onto because I've never met someone, like known someone as a child, and then see them again, like say 2 decades later as an adult, and immediately go, wow, you look like that kid I knew from 20 years ago. I've never done that, so maybe I have no perspective, but I would think that he would recognize Shion even though it was 2 decades later and she's now a grown-up. has nothing to do with the adult Shion that we're seeing in this moment. I'm talking about like the kid Shion and Virgil meeting her again in Xenosaga 1. So right now, young Shion is running toward Labyrinthos by herself through this forest. Peachy.
Virgil!
Don't come any closer! You've got to get away from here! Why are you just standing there? Leave now! Hurry!
What the fuck? What was that running animation, Shion? What? Why was that running animation so weird? Oh, cool. I actually, that's what that skill does. Attacks 2 separate targets. I didn't know that. Thought he was going to attack twice. I mean, that's the same thing, but I was thinking attacking the same target twice. That poo. Just slings the dude over her shoulder. I can use Chi Shot on one target.
Eliminated.
Yeah, that's one very dead Realian. It just got perforated by like 500 bullets with an anti-tank gun. That's a very dead Realian.
Damn it. You fool.
Get a hold of yourself. Feb died to save you. Now stand up.
Damn it. Damn it. Shion.
What?
Realians can share information, right?
Yes, they're capable of sharing the information from individual units.
Shion's in danger. I have to save her.
The girl!
I gave her the key to the old gate to Labyrinthos and sent her running. They probably sent that information to the others. I have to catch up to her. She's in danger.
Okay, grab onto me.
Thanks.
Virgil, why did you decide to help Shion?
Is there something strange about that? I'm a soldier, but I'm still human. I have a heart. I'm not like those Realian cannibals.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Take this.
What is it?
It's the Realian self-destruct code.
How do you have that?
I can't tell you that, but it could come in handy. Only use it as a last resort.
All right.
Damn it! They're already enemies in front!
Well, okay, I guess, I wasn't really thinking that was a plot hole, but it explains how he has that, that command console on the Waglinde.
Damn, it's them.
That's weird. There's a weird timing there.
Shion, we're surrounded.
Shion, this way. There are fewer enemies in front. We'll break through.
Jen, could you put a little more emotion in your boredom?
Shion, hurry! Just a little further. Hang in there.
Leave me behind. I'm in no shape to run. I'm just gonna slow you down.
Come on, Virgil. Don't quit on me. We both know that's not like you.
Not like me, huh? You got that right.
Virgil, what are you doing? Open up the door
something? Even after all of this, I never got your name.
Virgil!
No, it really doesn't make sense.
Virgil. No.
And I assume Virgil probably escaped the church before it exploded, but how does he have the command codes for when he uses it on the McClinde? Obviously he escaped because he lived. Well, he lived until he died.
How moving. That was so touching.
Virgil!
They did a number on her, huh? Now she's just an object. Oh, wait. She was already just a tool to begin with.
Damn.
How can you say that? She was trying to protect you.
She decided to do that on her own, and then died on her own. Why should I be responsible?
Virgil!
And what about you? You love to go on about Realian rights, but you gave me that code. What made you change your mind?
I wanted to save you, so I...
So you decided to off the Realians?
No. It's not like that.
What are you embarrassed about? That's basic human instinct. Humans are driven by impulse to destroy. Destruction serves as a way to feel out others and confirm your own existence. Then you try to find atonement to comfort yourself after you're unable to deny your instincts. I tried to live exactly like that. And you've lived for that same purpose. You disassembled Realians and dreamed of giving consciousness to inorganic matter, comforting yourself for the hatred towards your father and anger over your mother's death. You're doing things you don't want to do just to escape your own feelings of guilt. Hypocrite. The word doesn't even begin to describe you. Be more true to yourself.
What makes you think you understand me?
Oh, I understand you. Because you and I are the same kind of person. What is it that drives you? That's right. Revenge. Only revenge drives you and me, and that's the truth. Ideals crumble easily. Hope is like a mist before the morning sunrise of reality. That's exactly how I was. But then I learned, nothing will change. There is a limit to will. The limit of this world in which everything is closed. Yes, that is what all of us came to understand.
Stop! I don't want to hear anymore. Virgil, you protected me as a child, and now... Why do you do these things to tear at my heart? Why do you testaments appear before me? Why won't you leave me alone?
Come on. That's not what you really feel. You're glad I still exist. You're happy he still exists.
No,
Come and you will see. Then choose. Choose what you truly desire. You met him. He's with us.
I don't understand. He was a testament.
Obviously talking about Kevin. Them trying to play the pronoun game here is obvious.
I can't just suddenly accept that.
That's not what your will is saying. Your heart throbs for him. You feel passion for him. You want to see him, don't you? He wants to see you, too.
Stop it. Stop talking to me.
Xion, you mustn't listen to him.
Don't be foolish. This doesn't concern you. Just keep quiet and stay out of my way!
Okay, that's cool. It's considered biological. It is weak to fire.
Come at me with everything you've got. This thing doesn't know restraint.
Kind of looks like a weird version of the Hungarian. Ooh, very low break. Dude. I quit to type B enemies. Okay. That wasn't actually too bad damage. It's our highest fire skill. Fire bolt 2. Your Firebolt 1. Oh, Spear Steel. Union Neck. I wonder what that is. Ow. Kind of want to change Peon out for Junior. I think Junior has some more ethers that he could use over Peon.
Ether drive!
Yeah, Firebolt.
Ether drive!
Yeah, I think his attacks are his ether attacks are much better than Shion's.
Ether drive!
Hey, what's wrong?
That's probably not good. Ow, yeah, that hurt. Okay. At level 1. Can't use... Okay, let's just go ahead and cannon again. Break attack. Soul down, fist down. Probably should do fist down.
I don't miss!
That probably just countered his buff, so I think I'm alright.
Ether drive!
Hey, what's wrong?
Ether drive!
Get the shit out of him. Alright, Momo. What is his... Okay, let's not use ice. I think we want to use Cosmos' boost on her next turn.
Ether drive!
G-Shot.
Eliminating.
How are we doing? Okay, got him down to half. So we're moving along just fine. Let's got some weird bullshit up his sleeves. I think we have this in hand. I wouldn't hurt to have a healing turn here. I think we're gonna do that. Medica M all.
Ether drive!
Yeah, that was a good move. Alright.
What's wrong? Is it over already? Don't disappoint me now.
Preparing for a special attack, huh? Well, guess what? I'm just gonna keep burning you, bitch. Cannon!
Show me the proof of your existence.
Ow! Good thing Junior and Momo recovered quickly. Heal time! Because holy shit! Cosmos, hang in there.
Ether drive!
Alright, debuff him again.
Ether drive!
I was gonna do that crazy bullshit too many times. Go ahead and debuff his soul too. Keep firebolting him.
Ether drive!
Ether drive!
Cosmos, you've got the big gun. Take it.
Eliminated.
Okay, I think we got him here, unless he's got some crazy bullshit up his sleeve.
This is boring. Let's be a little more passionate.
Dude, I'm lighting your ass on fire. How is that boring? You should need some serious ice for those third-degree burns. Uh-oh, this again. Cosmos is probably dead.
Show me the proof of your existence.
Oh, she lived. Unless his follow-up's gonna kill her. Oh wow, she recovered. Should I go risk the kill shot, or should I heal? Does he have less than 500 health left? Let's try it. I'll take the risk. He wasn't dead. There we go. Okay. Whew. Worried there for a second.
Looks like you can fight, at least a little.
Yeah, I lit your ass on fire, then had Cosmos perforate you with bullets. Junior acquired Storm Waltz. I wonder if it's as good as the original, the Xenosaga 1 version. River L, Lock Shot, Raging C, and Medica L. Okay. Gustav Ring.
Please, stop. Please, don't confuse Xion anymore.
Vibronia?
What is this? Just who the hell do you think you are, showing up now?
Oh, Fab.
Lewis, Why do you reject the truth? You can't change anything unless you accept who you really are. You're the same as those who lost their bodies and wander aimlessly.
You're no different either. You're just like me, now that you've lost your body.
Please, you must accept who you really are. You don't hate anyone. You just want to reject yourself because you can't feel hatred.
You don't know anything about me!
But I do understand you. And you have come to understand us Realians as well.
And this was the result. Yeah, I came to understand all right. I understand how pointless it all is.
Louis.
Enough talking! Do you really think that I'm still hanging on to you? I feel nothing for any of you Realians.
That's not true.
I was like, that's what called out on his bullshit.
You have returned to this place for a reason. You chose to become a testament so you could return here. Because this moment proved who you once were.
This is my reason? This is my proof? Don't make me laugh. I regret absolutely nothing. I am here precisely because I have finally accepted myself and this world. Those of you who reject this world, you could never understand.
We do not reject this world. We just want to believe in a new order that can be born from discord. We just want to believe that a single thought can change the entire world and shape the future.
That is just wishful thinking. You're only clinging to what little hope you have left.
Anything can come true if you wish for it to.
Don't you love how long they've been talking with their backs to each other?
Prove that, Louis?
You died and left me. I have nothing to say to you.
I know. You have suffered. My death tied your consciousness to this place. But I want to help you, Louis. I want to free you from this cursed place forever.
Just leave me alone. You're already dead, Fabronia.
Louis, although my body is dead, I am still here with you. I am right beside you. There's no reason for you to suffer.
But I couldn't even save you.
No. You're wrong. You did save me. You taught me that by sharing all of our feelings that we would be able to change the world. And that alone was more than enough.
Do you hate me? None of this would have ever happened if you hadn't gotten involved. Why did you have to? Why? It's too much to bear. All I want, all I really want, is for you.
Let's go now, Louis. She can show us the way to a future for both humans and Realians.
She being Nephilim?
No, Feb, wait! What am I supposed to do now?
Shion, I know it may be painful for you, but the time has come now for you to decide that for yourself. Don't worry. Keep carrying on. Just carry out what you believe in your heart. Have faith. Believe in yourself. Open your heart because she's right beside you.
Feb! Please don't go! Feb! No! I don't understand anything anymore!
Said everybody who's ever played the Xenosaga series ever. She's right beside you. I know she doesn't mean literally, but I'm thinking that she means Cosmos.
Xion.
Jin?
Xion, stand up. I know you're in pain, but right now we have to save the girl. We have to save you.
Yeah.
I don't understand the measurements. I don't understand anything anymore. Welcome to the entire story of Xenosaga. Nobody understands anything ever. The way she shouted that out, all I could think of was just like, yeah, this story is so confusing. That's just not really that bad. I mean, there's a lot of things that it's hard to really get a full grasp on it and suspend disbelief, but the story is not really that convoluted. It's very long and drawn out, but it's actually not that convoluted in my opinion. Give me a second, chat. I need to take a brief pee break. I'll be back in just a minute. I sonic boomed him so hard, I destroyed his textures. He's got all blurry textures now.
Battle cruiser operational. We are under attack.
Awkward.
Upgrade.
I don't know the words to the song, so I'm gonna make it up as I go. I summoned about a 4 and then a Bahamut. Hey, Bacaladia. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, splat. There are a number of weird things I've seen throughout my time playing video games. And one of the least expected things I thought I would ever see is an ice golem DJ. Hey, soldier, guess what? Ka! I have the ultimate weapon, a bush.
I'm looking forward to this.
Alright, and open the door. Checkpoint.
Sequence complete. Come on in. I got a little something for you.
So do I. Oh shit.
Go ahead and open the door.
That's what I get for being ballsy. Yeah, I deserve exactly what happened there.
Alrighty. So is there anything in here that we can get or do? Nope, it's closed off. We cannot do anything in church anymore. Is there anything this way? Oh. I thought the other way was where we were supposed to go because I thought Xion headed to Labyrinthos, which I thought would be that direction. Oh, I remember this place. I saw it earlier.
Xion!
We have to
stop them.
Okay, no shit, Ziggy.
I'll support you.
Oh, I didn't heal.
Ether drive!
Ether drive!
Okay, I'm better now. What are our elements here? Weak to beam, beam, and ice. Okay.
Don't get in our way.
Nice, double finish strikes.
I'm built pretty tough.
Should check those skills they got too.
It's okay. It's okay now. Wait. Where are you going?
Mom's in... Daddy and Mom are in the hospital. Please, save Mom!
We will. Let's go save her together. Shion? We can't leave her alone now like this. Besides, no one understands this girl's feelings better than... No matter what happens, I'll protect her.
Dad should have headed to Mom's room. Let's head to Mom's room. It'll be faster to go through the old transport gate to get to the acute neurosis treatment facility. Okay, but first, we need to heal. Holy shit. Also wanted to look at those new skills that we got for some of the people. Junior got something. We got Storm Waltz. Okay. Medium physical, large break attack. All targets. Okay. Alright. Momo, did she get something? I don't remember if she got anything. No, she didn't. Shion got something, pretty sure. Locked shot. Medium beam ether attack, all plus seal boost. Okay. Dragon Dance, yeah, that was the new one that we got for him. I don't think Ziggy got anything new. And then he got... I thought he got a new ability. Maybe he didn't. How are you doing on points, by the way? Okay, we can spend some. Cosmos, we want to give you as much strength as possible. Vitality, ether defense up to type M critical. Higher crit rate to type M enemies. Doing mostly biological enemies right now. I'm gonna take the strength +2 though, so it's right there. Bam. Not sure exactly what luck does in this game. Let's take it anyway. Junior. We can give you tier 2 magics. Let's give you ether attack +2 first, and then can't afford another one. Damn. Okay, well at least his magic's a little better now. Momo, we need to give you all the magic we can. We can give you tier 3 magic. What will we be using most often in the area coming up? We're heading back toward Labyrinthos. I assume it's going to be under attack by Realians and probably Utic or Federation soldiers. So I would think probably fire. Let's go and get Firebolt 3 first. She only needs 10 more to get one of the other elements, so we'll try to see what a common denominator is for elements, and then we can choose one of those 3 after that. Shion. Small chance of counterattack during short range attack. Sure. Doubt you're going to be using it, because I got a feeling that small chance is going to be next to nil. Strength +2. Any other strength boosters for him? Ether attack +2. Evasion 2, HP 100. Short counter. Higher critical rate to type B enemies. Strength +2. Let's just straight up go with that one. Ziggy. Type B critical. HP up 100. Defense, evasion. HP. Even though his HP is already, downing. You're my backup mage. Even though you're, well, actually, you're like third string mage behind Junior. He's more like a debuffer with all these skills. Defense, balance, fist down, soul down, skin down, mind down. Let's do quick, skin, and mind now. So I do need to, if I do need to debuff, I know he can do it. Is there a save point by this thing? I remember there being a save point here. So, there is. Probably nothing new to buy. No, there is not. We still have 57 moons. $20 anti-crystals. $39 M heals, 17 small heals. Wish I had ether restoration items. Let's sell some crap that we don't need. Well, that was quick and easy. All right, let's go. This place looks inviting. Yep, you tick soldiers. What's the point of these stairs being here if I can't go up them?
Out of my way!
Actually, I realized Momo's bow has got lightning on it. There's the multi-target. There it is. I like using this skill even though it doesn't do a lot of damage. It really builds the boost bar because it hits multiple times because it's a multi-target attack. We got you tier 3 magic, right? I want to see it. Firebolt 3. Alright, he's weak to fire. Burn his bitch. Darn it! Nearly 1,000 damage. Okay. Tier 3 magic is good. So many type G type enemy skills, or type G enemy skills, and we haven't really fought many Gnosis in this game, especially not lately. This thing's a machine, right? Weak to ice and beam. Okay. Medium physical, large break. Let's see it. We haven't seen this skill. Nice. Same. It's very similar to his Xenosaga 1 version. I think it's kind of cooler looking. Those coins he shoots off of them. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Not weak to fire. Okay, let's use medium break attack. Didn't really do much. But did a lot of break damage though. Thunderbolt. Phew. Hey, you kick a robot in the dick and it breaks him. You don't have Beambolt 2, do you? You have Beambolt 1. Alright, finish him off. G-shot. Light this bitch up.
All systems functioning normally.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, I gotta open my Sprite over here. Give me a sec. A button. Press the switch. Press the button. I knew what to do. Ha-ha! Got an item. It wasn't actually really that good. Skill upgrade.
Eliminating enemy threat.
No, lightning to all enemies. Like one of these, he has a break attack too, doesn't he? Thunderbolt.
Ether drive.
I don't miss.
Almost broken, which she should be able to break. Kick him in the dick.
Ether drive.
Go back to your own world.
Finish strike.
Try again in 10 years.
Snuck up on you.
Combat system limits
Back
on.
attack.
Ether drive.
Cosmos. G-shot this bitch. Will this kill? Find out today. It doesn't. Got close though. Weak to beam. Yeah, weak to beam.
Ether drive.
Ether drive.
Ether drive.
Got
Try
him.
again in 10 years.
Ether core? What's ether core? Barter item. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Well, I don't need it now, but I'll put it on. Take this 10-point skill upgrade, put it on Cosmos. I was going to put it on Momo, then I realized, well, she's already got the points I need, so let's give it to her. So let's get some new skills, specifically for Momo. Give her Beam Bolt 3, because we are dealing with enemies that are weak to Thunder or Bolt or Beam. So let's do Beam Bolt 3. Probably should have done Thunder, because probably more enemies are going to be weak to Thunder instead of Bolt. But, yeah, hindsight and all that good shit. Damn it.
Looks fun. Let's do it.
I need to give Cosmos some ether. Any new enemies here? Fire, fire, and beam or lightning. Okay, so nothing new there.
Eliminated.
I'm pretty sure a gun that big, you got shot that many times, you wouldn't just fall over. Beam Bolt 3. Let's see what that does.
Ether drive.
790. Good damage. What did we say? What element? Lightning and beam, which he only has. He does have lightning or beam level 2. Okay.
Ether drive. Ether drive. Ether drive. Ether drive.
Dead.
I'm built pretty tough.
Still don't have ether restoration items, which I really, really need right now.
Looks fun. Let's do it.
Beam Bolt.
Ether drive.
Now she's out of MP, so I have to replace her.
Eliminated.
Shoot big robot in the ass, and it survived? Oh, okay. All right, Momo, I'm sorry, I gotta pull you out because you can't do much. Jin. Small physical attack, long. Like the knockdown. Acquired back tackle. Okay. Let's go the direction. Oh. What's this button do? Oh, it keeps it going.
I'll handle this.
These aren't realities. These are your TVs. Yeah. Okay. Jin, do you have a multi-target? No, you don't. Who's got a multi? Oh, Junior does. Of course he does. All she can do is just attack. She's out of EP. I don't want to trade her in because she. I don't want to swap her out because she's too strong. Even just a regular physical attack's pretty good.
My best suit is ruined.
That's shirt is ruined? Is that what he said? What did he say? Oh, skill upgrade, nice. Confirm a kill. No. Skeletal slash.
It's just a scratch.
Where did? Oh, it's still going? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's like, I don't see the item. Where is it? It's just hadn't gotten here yet. Ooh. Assault vest. What's that? What's that? Who's it for? Nice. Look at that break limit increase too. All right. Also, what was that item that we got? Union neck. Max boost +1. Ooh, oh my. That's actually pretty good. And then we got something else. Gustav ring. Break HP at 1500. Everybody has a velvet ring on them, don't they? Oh, you have a lightning avatar. HP at 300. Yeah, Momo. Yeah, you don't need that. You can take the Gustav ring. Increase your HP by 1500. Hell yeah. You don't need lightning on your weapon. You don't even attack that often. So you don't need it. Who does physical attacks, though? Cosmos does right now. But everybody has a BL 150. And I don't want to change the lightning avatar for it to drop that HP or drop the break limit. Okay, let's not do that. That's a pretty good item. All right. Okay, nothing else here. Well, this looks cozy.
Here I am.
Sure wish I had some a nice save point to restore my HP or restore my MP. Oh, Junior's dead. Fix that problem. 7 moons. It'll crystallize him, but that's alright. We'll be out of the battle before the crystallization takes effect.
All systems functioning normally.
Alright. Back attack. Storm Waltz. Quadruple finish strikes.
Try again in 10 years.
Alright, you go left. I want to go right first. See what's over here. I saw an enemy on the left, so I want to go right and explore over here. Any goodies over here? Aha! I see a goodie. D-type G. Okay, ES disc. Found something shiny underneath the rubble. Better report 08. Okay. Anything else worth exploratorying over here? Okay, that takes us to Labyrinthos. Alright. Let's just do a little more exploring. Let's go fight those guys on the left. See if there's anything on the left side past them. Or if it's just a dead end.
You better run.
You just kicked Cosmos? You just kicked a weapon. Your foot's probably broken.
Try again in 10 years.
Ooh, another goodie. Got a report 07. Alright, now let's go. To a Labyrinthos. Labyrinthos, they call it. I like Labyrinthos better. Oh, that place is on fire. They're going that way. Dead U-Tick soldier. No big loss there. That guy's not dead.
Enemy threat.
Like, how many turns you guys are to get? Holy shit. Armor pierce. Junior, you can finish it.
Go back to your own world. Try again in 10 years.
Is that... That's just a regular dude, right? It's like, the first I thought that was Kevin. I'm like, wait, why is Kevin laying there dead?
Eliminated. Eliminated.
Skill upgrade C. Ooh, nice.
Attacking!
Attacking! Yes, you are. Oh! Osmos, do it again on the other guy. Oh!
Ether drive.
Armor piece, yeah. Armor pierce works on mechs. Not as effective as I had hoped. I was hoping it would kill. It did not.
Drive.
Yeah, why is the guy so tough?
Ether drive.
There we go. Sheesh. That one robot did not want to die. That one mech did not want to die. He just really, really refused.
Eliminated.
Medkit DX. That's probably something I should take advantage of. Ether pack. That's what I really want. We also have increase skill points by 100. That's an entirely free skill for Momo. Like entirely free. She can get both tier 3 magics. Nice. Oh, then she. Oh, wow. Then with 200. SP, she can multi-target tier 3 magic. Wow. Oh boy, that's gonna be expensive though. Alright. At least she now has all three, 2-3 magics. Wish I had more MP recovery though. Like, really, really need MP recovery right now.
Eliminating enemy threat.
I'll wait on using Momo until I can max out her MP again. EP, whatever. MP, EP, GP, KP, PP, TP, whatever. Funny how the URTDs are all going for Junior for their Mind Wave move. They're specifically focusing on Junior. I'm sure it's probably just coincidence, but it's a very interesting coincidence. All right, into the bureaus of the lab we go. Time for a visit from Udu.
Chief, is it happening again?
I'm okay. It's not a big deal. We have to hurry to the hospital and rescue Mom. Xion, wait! Don't go alone!
The use of elevators within the facility is currently restricted in accordance with the declaration of martial law. Please use the emergency exits.
Due to the threat of secondary explosions, traps should not be used in the facility. I haven't been using traps anyway. They're not really that good. No new gear. Still no EP restoration items because God forbid. Traps. Things that make you explode, wink wink. Right in here. There's no way that that's where Xion went. Did I go in there before? I don't think I went in there before. Oh, this is the elevator. They just said they can't use it. Right. Uh-oh.
Engaging with maximum output.
Hi, Rialian. Hot pepper. Asterion revised. Okay. Oh, I need to pull Jin for Momo. Those are some weird looking Kururals for sure. I mean, let's face it, that's what they are. This game's version of a curl.
All systems functioning normally.
The hell is that? So it's a weapon. It's got to be a weapon for Jin, judging by that name. Yeah, and it sucks. All right, never mind. Formation, Jin, sorry, you're getting replaced by the more powerful Momo. Well, that's kind of convenient, I think. I got it. And that cat got cooked. Or dog, whatever the hell that thing is. What's our elements here? Thunder and beam, alright. Let's see what Thunderbolt 3 looks like. Damn! 900 damage is what it looks like.
All systems functioning normally.
Should I go all the way? Oh, I can't go all the way up. Can't go any further. I guess I'm going through this door after all. Right, Comet? There's a treasure chest up there.
I want to help everyone.
Hey, look, a Gnosis. First Gnosis we've seen in, like, ever. Lightning, ice, fire.
Ether drive.
Oh, ice, perfect timing for this.
You can't escape my sight.
Finish dry.
I'm built pretty tough.
Ether Pack L. Finally! Now that I already have full HP because I found a full EP because I found a save point. So here's the elevator that doesn't work.
The use of elevators within the facility is currently restricted.
Yeah, shoosh. So this is where we came from. Fire exit. Wait a minute. I see it. I don't have the 7 code. Gonna play XCOM 2 is progressing. Hunters are the last chosen alive. Fortress is unlocked. I'm just resetting, resting my soldiers a bit. Next, I'll unlock the sparks to go for the Alien Kings. Yeah, I'll probably play XCOM 2 pretty soon myself. With the only mods being the character customization mods that I have. Oh, it's you. I know it's not the time for this, but do you have a federal report? I do, actually. Which one do you want? I've heard of the Federation soldiers that come down here in the set operation have hidden it in the city. If I search thoroughly, you try to search through that. If you let me copy the data, I'll give you something in return. But I have them. How do I give you? I have them. I have a couple. Do I have to have all of them? I think the container in one of the shells we turned into a barricade had the drug Coolidge made. We can affect those realities with the effect of that drug. Right. Yeah, I got those as well. Yeah, the only mod I'm turning off is the actual Long War mod. Everything else is staying on. The visual mods, the character customization mods.
Eliminating enemy threat.
And evac and Overwatch all.
Ether drive!
Cosmos poke 'em. Cosmos poke 'em.
All systems functioning normally.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Oh, mama. Guilty rain, lightning bolts from my crossbow. Guilty rain. Quadruple finish strikes.
I'll support you. Don't get in our way.
All systems functioning normally.
Firebolt 3 on Junior. Nice.
Eliminating enemy threat.
These guys weak to fire? Someone test it out. Yep, right there. Firebolt 3. Let's see how powerful your Firebolt is. 826. Not quite Momo powerful, but pretty decent.
You can't escape my sight.
He survived that? Wait, what element was he weak to? Ice. Ice Bolt 3. A giant glacier dropped on your head.
I'm built pretty tough. I want to help everyone.
I want to help everyone except these realities that we're going to kill.
Don't get in our way. I'm built pretty tough.
No required refresh. Okay. I think that's just cleansing of status ailments. Recover status effect of all allies. Oh, all allies, okay. So it's a multi-target remedy.
Engaging with maximum output.
Don't get in our way. I'm built pretty tough.
Acquired X-Buster. Alright. What is X-Buster, Cosmos? Tell me about it. It is a special attack. All medium beam ether attack. Sweet. Oh, it's her big belly cannon. Her stomach laser. Got a special cutscene for it every time you used it in the first game.
I won't back down. Ether drive.
All right, customer, show off your new shit.
Dispersal mode activated.
1,500 damage on 2 targets.
Functioning normally.
Medica M all on Shion, nice. Thank you. I was suddenly attacked while obtaining data from that console about the Berserk Realians. Whew, that was close. By the way, did you check out that console? You see the official list of faulty Realian model numbers. That information might come in handy. Wait, which one? Permanent abnormalities have been confirmed in the following Realian model numbers. 200895, 19... How am I supposed to remember these numbers? Here's how I'm gonna remember these numbers. I'm gonna use the good old-fashioned write this shit down trick technique. I'm gonna write this shit down. Oh, it's not what I thought it was gonna be. I think it's the same cutscene from the beginning of the second game? Can we get those faulty numbers again? Yeah, here we go. I don't know if this is important or not, but just in case. DS2000-895. DS1001-907. DZ2000-430. DZ1000-6458. No, I'm good. I don't know if those numbers are important, but he told us that, and I feel like that's important for some reason. Again, I don't know what it is. Seems kind of convoluted for something I'm supposed to actually, for information I need. So what's down here? Nothing that I can use. Broken door, keep going up. Radio spike. Poke it. Poke it again.
All systems functioning normally.
Emergency alert. Fires have broken out within the facility. Staff in each wing are instructed to activate their respective fire control systems.
Interesting heatwave effect. Monsters! Help me! Hurry! Hurry! They're gonna get me! You can see he's really panicked about it. Hurry! Hurry! They're gonna get me! Do you see the panic in my face and my hand reactions? This is my absolutely panicked state. I can't imagine how scary this is. Oh my god, the horror! The horror!
You just got coned. It's a 1, it's a 2, it's a go fuck you.
That doesn't sound good.
What was my pillow doing? I am still in shock. Chief Tobley has gone ballistic. I'm so surprised.
Kylie.
If that's Kylie, then who's in that tower?
Kylie.
Visceroids ain't surviving anymore. I got my anti-visceroid cream. Preparation V. Preparation V sounds more like something that you put on to prevent a yeast infection.
Five HP. Oh, damn it. That was a pinky. Okay, I'm not really worried about him. What the fuck? You're like a Dick Padawan. I'm like Dick Master. You're
Oh my god.
That makes...
Oh my god.
Okay,
That was a lot funnier after it marinated for a second.
Alright, sorry.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Junior, Storm Waltzum. He's broken.
I'm built pretty tough.
Oh shit. I just realized that container had numbers on it. That might be the numbers I was looking for.
Ether drive!
Get your ex busted.
All systems functioning normally.
Shion, you have M all. Okay. One zero zero 1907. Yep, that's that one. 100064. Oh, that's different. That's not one of the ones that's D. Yeah, it's DN. This isn't D. Yeah, that's a fine. That one's fine. Can I talk to this one? What's going on? Several of our comrades began displaying abnormalities during calibration, and then, anyway, it looks like you saved us. Thank you. Yeah, but this one's not gone nuts though. 1001907. Yeah, this is a crazy one. You should hurry and leave this place. We don't know when it might happen to me too. Just because they've identified the model numbers of Regalian displaying problems doesn't mean we can relax. Can get by this one. I have to fight this one. 1006-458. Yep. I mean, I'll fight them all anyway because I want the experience, but that's where there's like a point to not fighting some of them.
All systems functioning normally.
DB. No, DB's not one of them because the first ones are S and Z only. More and more of our comrades are showing abnormalities during calibration. It's horrible. 2000 G. One of them has been showing abnormalities recently. It's got to be related to this accident. Yeah, I'm sure it is only related to the accident. Certainly has nothing at all to do with the Song of Nephilim being fired off. Nothing whatsoever. DZ2430, yep, that's a nutcase. DN, he's fine. The cylinder can't be opened from inside while it's during calibration. We're almost killed by our own comrades. Thank you. HP upgrade. What is this song they were all talking about? Yeah, about that. Rejuvenator L. Okay. All right, time to kill the rest of them. You just go. Funny how we open one container and 4 dudes pop out. Cosmos Poke. Cosmos Poke.
All systems functioning normally.
All right, let's go fight this other nutcase. Right, that one growled for so long before I fought him. That was kind of odd. Out of MP. Okay. Just shoot him. And Cosmos, just poke him.
All systems functioning normally.
Slap that on Momo because she's our big caster. Let's see how we're doing on points. 184. Momo can't do anything yet. She needs 200 before she can start working on her tier 3 multi-targets. Cosmos, you've got 321. Let's see what we can do with you. Type M critical. Okay, not bad, not bad. Cannon 2. Single long heavy fire attack. Really? Alright. And we also get strength +2. Junior. Give you tier 2 magics as well. You know, you're not really using them that much because you're doing other stuff. Get you dexterity +4 and evasion +2. Yeah, let's get you all these, because why not? Can afford them. And then Rodeo Spike 2. Oh yeah, medium physical. Oh yeah, this is upgrade to Rodeo Spike 1, which is already really good. Oh yeah, I'd love to get that one. Can't wait. Shion, you have 251. Small attack plus slow. EP plus 20. Give you a couple of tier 2 magics. All right, I'm not too upset by that. Let's give you some stat boost instead, though. Jin, what do you got? Get you Twin Dragon 2. You get 100 points for that. Okay. Ziggy to 60. Small break attack, rogue rage. Oh, all targets. Okay. We'll get you strength +2 on the next one. Chaos. Blizzard 1, Lightning 1, so multi-target, okay. Offensive, that's not bad. Let's just go and get the tier 2 magics, not worry about the multi-target ones on him right now. So we'll get Thunderbolt and Ice Bolt. Okay. Looking good. We didn't get any, increases max HP value by 25. Momo has 3,000 because of the items she's got, the accessories she's carrying. Junior has the least amount of HP of the active group. Let's go ahead and give that to him. Okay. This was the door we came into, so we need to go out the other door. Cannon 2. X-Buster's more fun.
All All systems functioning normally.
I'm done for. Did I take too long? Was it actually like a time thing? Oh well. Whoa, okay, hello. Ice and beam, okay. Oh, she's blocked. Oh crap, she's basically silenced. No smos. X-buster them. Titty beams, fire! I know it comes out of her stomach. Calm down, it's a joke. Don't you block my attacks. You take those, you take my attacks to your face like a real man. Real Gnosis. Real wiggly creature. Never mind. Junior is out of EP. I have one ether pack. Well, right now Momo's EP is at maximum, so give it to Junior, because Junior's abilities are still good. Or still require it. There's about dead bodies in here and one attack, that's it. Nothing in here to get. Alright, that was a bit disappointing. Check the data. The business district gate entrance password is 5150. Well, there was that. Probably not going to be able to use it because I don't know that I can get there now, but if I do, then I'll have it. But I bet I won't, so I can't. Your declaration of martial law? Well, screw you too then, game. Well, the Realian can't get to me. He was all bummed out about it, like, oh, I really want to fight him, fight her, but yeah, fire's in my way. How inconvenient. What's going on? The Realians became berserk when the Zen operation started. They started saying they heard a song, but I couldn't hear anything. Meanwhile, I'm just going to stand here in these burning hot flames. Next to the elevator. Oh. How convenient. There's sprinkler buttons next to the elevator. I need a combat reality where we're still protein-based like human beings. We catch fire, pretty much done for in a short amount of time. Not much, but I hope you find this useful. Ether Pack S. Yes, that's very useful. The song. I can hear the song. It's song. It's too late. Fuck. This bitch. This bitch.
All systems functioning normally.
All right, let's see. Can we go find the guy who passed out from very unfortunate case of probably heat exhaustion, death? To maintain sanitary conditions, please use the foot switch when entering and leaving the operation room.
Please use the foot switch to operate the door.
What's attacking me? How do I use the foot switch? What foot switch? Oh, that.
Looks fun, let's do it!
Like, what foot switch? I can't see it. Guilty Rain! Mega Thunderbolt! Fire!
I'm built pretty tough.
Junior leveled up. Nice. Does he have enough to get Rodeo Clown 2? No, he doesn't. He's 20. He needs 25 to get Rodeo Spike 2. Decoder 05. Okay. This is the dead guy, I think, that was, like, on fire a minute ago. Well, yellow grade B. Nice. You know what? I could use that. 50 points. All right, I can use that. Junior. Bam Balam Rodeo Spike 2. Nice. I think I'll have tier 3 magics on that column as well. Nothing else in here? Where's the guy that was, that one the guy was on fire a minute ago, I don't think. Oh well. He was next to an item chest, though. Its elevators are still down?
The use of elevators within the facility is currently...
Yeah, that makes no sense. Having, having martial law turn off your elevators makes no sense. Oh, this guy.
Is this the result you wanted, Sellers?
What are you doing here, old man? Don't tell me you came here to stop this now.
Lemageton, the words of God, must not be recited. It isn't what we believed it was.
But it can activate the Zohar.
The analysis of the Zohar is incomplete. We must determine why it exists in this universe, or there will be no future for us. Surely even you know what will happen if you use it now in its incomplete state.
Heinlein doesn't care. It doesn't matter what happens to this planet, as long as we obtain the data. Or are you going to lecture to me? You who created this system? It can no longer be stopped. It has all begun.
So what is the song of Nephilim, the Lemageton? The words of God he was talking about? Or is the song of Nephilim something different? Because they're looking at the song of Nephilim right there before it goes, does its thing.
Federation soldiers are already inside.
I've got to hurry.
And test subjects in their respective sections and evacuate at once. Repeat.
How did she get here?
Shion. That's a 27 series Asura. Shion! Shion! Get inside, quickly. Just hurry up.
Daddy, what are you doing? Daddy, open the door!
Jin. Damn it. He's not responding. Jin, if you receive this message, please come back at once. Save Shion. Hurry, there's not much time. Please, you've got to hurry. Jin! Ah!
Daddy, please help me, Daddy. I'm afraid. Mommy, I'm so scared. Daddy?
Kind of, but also kind of not. Now, we saw these in the second game. Because it was in Shion's flashback, obviously. I think we saw it in the second game, not the first one. I'm sure she's fine. It's just a very unique form of acupuncture. Nothing to worry about. Let's see what Rodeo Spike 2 does. Oh yeah, that is way more effective. Holy shit. Momo 241, we can get you another skill. Or rather, we get you your first multi-target tier 3 skill. Eeny, meeny, miny. Damn, I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know which one I should go with. Let's start with... Satellite. That's a really hard decision to make. Let's see it happen. Satellite 3. Cool. Was that 1100 damage? 1400 damage. Holy shit. Okay. ES CPU. Nice. Huh. So the Federation's finally gone and started it. And we're using Asuras. We're both mad. Asuras? Those combat realians? But they're still in testing. Is it even safe to use them? Beats me. Maybe too late for us anyway. Also too late for a Shion, Mom. We have you out of here. I don't care how. Just get me out of here. There's still people in the acute insurance treatment room. We have to help them too. Yeah, there's really not much helping once you've gotten a permanent case of extreme acupuncture. Just pointing that out there. 117. You can get something, can't you? Yeah. Higher crit rate to type B enemies, sure. Jin. Type B critical, short counter. Ziggy. Strength +2. Okay. Save again.
Looks fun. Let's do it.
Guilty Rain.
Don't get in our way.
All right, one's immune to lightning, apparently. That's okay. Let's see, what we got? Weak to ice, weak to beam. Weak to beam. Satellite 3. Poke it. Shoot it.
Try again in 10 years.
Alright, dead U-Tick soldiers everywhere. Always a good thing to see. Because, you know, fuck U-Tick. Not fuck you ticks, but fuck you tick. You know, the organization, I'm not saying fuck you to ticks. I mean, I would say fuck you to ticks because ticks suck, but that's not what I meant. Hatchet is currently sealed. Of course it is, because that's where I need to go later.
ID check at the guard station is required.
Why am I getting a warning? What's trying to attack me? Push the main power switch to the barrier door. Yes.
ID check confirmed. Permission granted.
Well, it's not sealed now, is it? Oh, like Krim. I'm not. I'm saying fuck you, fuck you, tick. Fuck off you, tick. But also fuck you to any ticks, because ticks suck. Not the good kind of suck. Momo, special attack, guilty rain, lightning bolt bows, go. You getting flustered about ticks? Was I? You're weak to fire, aren't you? You're weak to ice, of course you are. K-Axe, kick it. Give it a kick.
All systems functioning normally.
Hashtag confuse the streamer. Dude, that's easy. I live in the state of confusion, as well as Texas. Okay, I could attack the doggo, so I will attack the doggo.
Eliminating enemy threat.
Rodeo Spike 2! Yee-hoo! Guilty Rain, which is going to be useless on the guy on the right, but that's okay. Beam Bolt 3. This should kill him. Boink. You're weak to fire, so you're immune to fire, so we shouldn't fire on you. How about another kick to the face? Ice Bolt. Yeah, you're weak to ice.
Try again in 10 years.
Okay, I could go in there, but I want to go through the broken door over here. Never mind, no I don't. There's nothing in that door I care about. Well, all right then.
I want to help everyone.
Head stab? What the hell is the word? What the hell is a stab? Okay. Guilty Rain. Wait, one of these are. Wait. Double check. Weak to ice. Immune to lightning. So. I can't use either one of them to hit both. Fine. Re-shock on the ice, dude. Beam Bolt 3. No, kill that guy off. Give me Ice Bolt. Drop a giant glacier on his head. Bonk. Scud Sewn. They just like mistyped some of this stuff. Beam. I don't have anything beam with her. Just shoot him. Oh, Beam Bolt 2.
Try again in 10 years.
Nice. Motoring right along. Fuck. I forgot that two guys came in, even though they were both in that last battle, and not technically two guys. Those are two separate battles. Drop a giant ice cube on his head. Cosmos, stab him. Junior, shoot him. Oh my god. Momo, shoot him again. Okay. I was like, come on. He should have been dead a lot sooner. Ziggy and Chaos gain a level. Do some healing here real quick. What does the Federation want with his room? They even ignored that console over there. It has valuable information about the test subject from the Dabber mine. Are they no longer interested in that sort of information? Information about the Tesla Magus has already been downloaded. Oh yeah, that stuff. That lovely little family incident. Time for a storm waltz. Ice Bolt 2. Bonk.
Try again in 10 years.
Okay. Still can't go that way. Okay. We probably have to come out of that direction. This is where her room is.
They've already attacked.
No. Cosmos, can you detect Xion?
I know that Cosmos isn't a smartass. If it were me, I'd go, I'm detecting one Xion 3 inches away from me. Just to get a response out of Xion. I wasn't talking about me, dumbass.
I detect life signs inside the room. One matches those of Xion. In addition, there are 3 Realians of an unidentified type.
Where are you? Xion? You monsters! Get away from my mom!
Uh-oh. She said that with an earshot of little Xion. Ow! 369 damage, that was rude. Let's see. X-Buster! 3,800 damage, and they're all still very, very much alive. Yikes. So, beam, beam, and beam. Well, that makes things easier. They're all weak to the same thing. He's classified as bio, huh? Of course they are, because they're Realians, they're not Gnosis. Satellite 3 again. The weak now. She's already lost her EP. It doesn't do any good. You can't suck anything else out of that girl. Don't look at me like that. That's not what I meant. Or did I? Storm Waltz, level 2. Now we got a finish strike on one of them. I can't satellite 3 them anymore. If we needed one more satellite attack. And I got a level there, nice. Break heal large and acquired safety.
Xion!
No, this isn't true!
Wait a minute, I have questions. I mean, this part I get, but I have questions about something else.
What is going on? Why are Gnosis...
Xion, look out!
Cosmos!
Activating the Hilbert effect.
No, this can't be happening.
Xion's pain is the reason the Gnosis were summoned. She somehow activated the Zohar.
What is going on? This is a dream, right? I called the Gnosis. I made them appear, didn't I? This is some kind of terrible mistake.
That explains why she doesn't remember it. That's a hell of a traumatic experience to deal with.
Tell me that this is impossible. Please, someone tell me what's going on.
Xion, calm down.
No, I don't believe it. It's a lie. Tell me it isn't true.
Chief.
No. No.
So activated again? Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the hell is that?
What the hell is going on? That didn't happen 15 years ago.
Okay, well, I got a second here. I want to ask something. I don't care. I don't think you guys will have an answer, but I'm just trying to okay. I get that through Xion's anger, fear, despair of her mother dying, that somehow she activated the Zohar, and that's what was responsible for summoning the Gnosis. We already know that's what happened, is that the Zohar summoned the Gnosis, but we didn't know what was the activation key, so to speak, that activated the Zohar that brought the Gnosis. Well, now we have that answer. What I want to know is, this is more of just a This is a fourth wall break kind of thing. The way they were presenting that cutscene with young Xion, like, holding her hands out, the way the camera was pointing certain angles, like looking at the ground, looking at her hands, and with what Xion was saying, things like, I have to put it back or else mommy's going to go away. Here's what I'm thinking. That scene is supposed to have more blood in it. Because I don't see the reason for the camera angles being what they were, looking like they were trying to like point out how much blood she was looking at, and that was what traumatized her. But I'm going to guess because of some kind of ratings issue, as we all know, I just love talking about censorship, that they had to take that out of that cutscene, because the way those camera angles were at, it looks like it should have been looking at her holding blood coming from the bed of her mother, and then like it pooling out of her hands and onto the floor, and probably getting on her knees, and suddenly she's looking at her hands, you know. From a cinematic perspective, it looks like something's missing from that scene. And if that's really the case, then I'm really irritated by that fact. Like, oh my God, people, it's fucking blood. Why you gotta censor it? It's fucking blood. Jesus Christ, it's not like it's a naked chick getting plowed by a guy with a 14-inch dick. It's just blood. Fucking hell, I hate censorship so goddamn much. I gotta go pee out my frustrations. I'll be back in a second.
Hello, I'm Commander Krim, here to tell you about a new service available to you from Crimson Enterprises, the Professional Negotiation and Interrogation System, the Penis. With our Penis, we will perform a deep investigation of any individual you find suspicious. Our Penis will learn everything you need to know and keep you up to date on every finding while keeping your involvement completely anonymous. The experience of our Penis will ensure firm and vigilant results, delivering an explosion of information juice ripe with every drop of data available. We guarantee our Penis will finish strong or your money back. As a town sheriff, I use the Penis to make sure everybody done the right thing and nobody's doing stuff they shouldn't.
Well, you see, I was kind of afraid to try out the Penis because I was afraid my girlfriend Christina was cheating on me, you know? But I learned she'd been totally honest, except about the part where she used to be Christopher. I used the Penis to find out where my husband Carl went every night. Come to find out he'd been out back in the barn sleeping with Carol. I knew that cow was up to something, and I always wondered why my Carl's dick smelled like manure. Thanks to the Penis, now I know why our youngest calf has a human head.
So, come take a look at what our Penis can offer you today. That's the Professional Negotiation and Interrogation System. Call today at 555-816-PENIS or check out our website at penisinvestigations.log. Not affiliated with Topographical Investigation Technology Services.
I was genuinely curious, so I want to take a second to look this up, and sure enough, in the first entry I'm looking at here, Xion's mother scene. The most widely cited example is the scene where Xion is holding her mother's hand and appears to be trying to put something back into the wounds. In the uncensored Japanese version, this is a bloody scene. However, in the English version, there is no blood, making the scene appear strange and illogical. I wasn't crazy. My eye for cinematics is spot on. What a fucking pile of bullshit. How fucking aggravating. Hey, Taylor, welcome in. Happy, what else today? Happy Saturday. My brain wasn't working. Oh, Darth, you are still here. Okay, I thought you might have like jumped off. I know it's late. Would you give a shout out to Taylor, please? It's just a fluke. It's no fluke. It's goddamn censorship because, God forbid, you see blood. How is, actually, I meant to ask everybody this. How's everybody's Thanksgiving? Those of you who, celebrate it.
What we're seeing is not the past. This is a reality that didn't exist.
Abel's Ark.
That thing that appeared at Milsha a year ago?
But why appear here now?
And so, grandmother, they came home and ate lots of food.
That's why they brought Xion here.
I spent my Thanksgiving working on my RPG Maker project. The kiddos tried new stuff, which is rare, I bet. I remember hating the idea of eating anything new when I was a kid.
It's a reality constructed inside of Xion's mind. By temporarily restoring the consciousness of people from the past, they're using Xion to correct in the present what they were unable to accomplish in the past.
Who is they? Utic? Oh, the new idea of a game development cycle. I'm going to work on that at some point. You gotta figure out how to do 2D rather than 3D. Should be easier. I mean, I don't know what you plan to use for a game maker, but my personal recommendation is RPG Maker. It is the simplest and most flexible to use, without requiring a lot of
No. They were called by Xion when she
programming knowledge. Red Testament, aka Kevin. Unreal 5. What? I wouldn't be able to make a game in Unreal 1. Yeah, you're right, Kevin, for living. Fair enough. Fair enough. If programming language isn't a problem for you, then by all means, tear ass.
Wait, you mean the guy who designed Cosmos?
Yes, but why?
He was Xion's boyfriend?
But that's a testament.
Kevin! Is it really you?
Yes, it's me. What's wrong? Have you forgotten my face?
Still don't understand how Xion was the key to triggering the Zohar,
No,
though.
I haven't forgotten. I've never once forgotten. But why are you...
I've come for you, Xion.
Kevin, tell me, why did you hide yourself all this time? Why are you a testament?
I needed power. That is why I took this form. But what I look like is not important. It's still me. Nothing has changed.
But the Kevin in this time, he sacrificed all those people, all those Realians to research the Zohar, even my mother.
I had no choice. I'm sorry I made you suffer. But you must understand that it was all done for you.
For me? This? Are you saying all of this was for me?
It was all for you. I was always thinking about you. Come with me. I need you, Xion.
Kevin.
Who the hell do you think you are? You've got no right to come here and open up her wounds.
That really should be Ellen's line, not Junior's, but okay.
And you're saying it's all for her benefit?
Silence. This is none of your concern.
It sure as hell is my concern.
Don't you understand? None of you can save Xion.
What do you mean? I hope you can explain yourself.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, we've all known that the Testaments aren't exactly working on the plus side of things here. In fact, we saw Kevin, aka the Red Testament, working alongside of Wilhelm in the formation of Vector and using his research and knowledge to help develop Cosmos and everything that went on in the first game. We know there's a huge connection between Kevin and Wilhelm.
Jean Uzuki, I'm sure you've already realized what's happening to Shion's body.
Uh-oh.
That's right. She's suffering from the same illness as her mother.
So they're identifying her connection to Udu as acute neurosis?
Shion, you have an ability that others lack, but that power will eventually cost you your life. That's the reason for your recent headaches.
I have the same illness as Mom?
If you know that much, then naturally you must know the cause as well.
While differing somewhat in the strength of their power, the test subjects assembled in this facility all possess the same ability as Shion.
The test subjects, the Realians?
The subjects
Or they just mean the people in the ANT?
They can convey their will to Udu.
Communicating with Udu?
Yes, but that leads to their own death. The test subjects' wills are unable to stand the stress of direct contact with Udu, and they eventually fall into a coma and die.
Then why didn't you make them stop the experiments?
Finally, Alan fucking said something.
Wouldn't their illness stop? You don't have to force them to talk with Udu.
You can't. Huh? You can't cut off contact with Udu. He's watching us from another realm. You can't run away from him.
Udu chooses to make contact? Are you saying those waves have a will?
Don't you see, Shion? I became a testament to save you. Without this form, without this power, I can't save you. The only ones that can save you are me and Telos.
What the hell does Telos have to do with anything?
Telos? Telos is gonna save the chief? Wait a minute. Then what the hell is Cosmos?
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
You designed her too.
Cosmos is just a prototype built to collect data for Telos.
That much I could probably guess at.
Shion.
Cosmos is a prototype? Is that why you tried to dispose of her?
Yes. Cosmos grew too close to Shion. The source of Cosmos's power comes from Udu, by using the Zohar as a door. Every time Cosmos uses her abilities, Shion, who reacts to Udu, loses her life force. The closer Shion and Cosmos's wills come together, the greater the stress on Shion.
Cosmos is shortening Chief's lifespan?
You mean Cosmos is going to kill me?
Shion, I want you to come with me. If things progress as they have been, then you'll have no future. This is the only way to save you. Please listen, Shion.
I feel like there's a huge pile of bullshit going on here.
To lose you again.
Kevin.
I understand. It's all right. I'm right here with you.
Oh, Kevin. I'm happy. I'm so happy to see you again. I missed you so much. I thought that I'd never see you again. And yet, here you are. So
I promise you that I'll never leave you again. We'll always be together.
Kevin! Oh, Jen, what are you doing? I don't understand.
Why isn't Alan doing this, damn it?
I apologize, but I cannot allow you to leave here with him. What he's telling you right now may seem plausible enough. However, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he can be trusted.
Jin Uzuki.
What are you saying, Jin? You gotta stop it! This is Kevin. He's the man I loved from the bottom of my heart.
No, he isn't. He's not the same anymore. He is no longer a human.
No.
Hello, Lady Warbucks.
You're wrong.
Hi, Beauty. Thank you for the 5-stream stream. Good to see you both.
Always was. He's the same man that I always knew. He's still my Kevin.
Damn it!
Tell me why. Why are you all interfering?
Shion, get back. Cosmos, take Shion and run away.
Cosmos, don't do it. Come to me. Bring Shion here.
Cosmos! No, don't do it!
Cosmos!
Kevin Winnicott, I am very sorry, but unfortunately, I am not programmed to follow your orders.
That's a girl.
Are you trying to defy your creator?
The cosmos that was created by you has been destroyed by Telos, sir. I have different designers, Shion Uzuki, and also Mr. Allen.
Oh, right. When she was destroyed by Telos, Shion and Alan put her back together, technically making her their creators, or making them her creators.
Apologize. Action was needed to avoid danger.
she just gave her a Vulcan neck pinch. I actually don't know the voice actors by name. I don't know who Sasuke is. You'd have to Google it to find out for sure.
Cosmos, you think you can run?
Yuri Lowenthal. Really? Huh. That man's like practically everywhere. Guess who's in that mech?
Stop, Telos. There's no need to chase them. We'll have plenty of opportunities. Return now.
Well, usually voice actors are like, I mean, it's not like they have one project that they work on all the time.
It's Cosmos.
Because there's going to be down times, there's going to be off seasons, so to speak.
Stay alone? Stop the ship. We'll pick them up.
You know, when they're in between seasons of filming filming or producing the television show or whatever for the anime, they've got to have something to do.
Don't do anything crazy. This ship is delicate. Scratch it and you're gonna pay for it.
I will do my best.
Cosmos and Shion are now on board.
Captain, all of the others are still currently inside of Labyrinthos.
Don't worry. Tony, can you handle it?
Who do you think you're talking to? This is gonna be a piece of
Think about Ben Starr, for instance. How much work has he been doing that we know of in the recent couple of years of games that have come out? Final Fantasy 16, Kazan, Final Fantasy Tactics, obviously Expedition 33. You know, those are just four examples. Those are just four examples right there. So once he's done working what he's supposed to be doing for, say, Kazan, he goes over to Sandfall Studios and does his recordings for Sandfall, for the lines that they've already got written. Then probably while they're waiting for his next, batch of lines that they need to write for his character, he goes over to Square Enix Studios and records his lines for Dice Dog for Tactics. So on and so forth. I mean, it's a simplified version, but yeah.
Don't be stupid. If you do that, we may lose control of the Zohar.
People use that way before voices are cast. That's true. That's true. Especially if they're going to be in the same language. Like Expedition 33 was likely, the scripts were likely written in Squaresoft ain't been around since the 90s. Barely. You realize the Final Fantasy games existed in the 80s. Final Fantasy 1 was Final Fantasy 1 was like 93? 92. But yeah, the script itself has been written in the language that it was meant to be released in. Then yeah, it's gonna be quicker than having to translate it. But nonetheless, you know, it's not like Ben Starr recorded for Expedition 33 and then took 5 years off before he started doing voice lines for for Tactics remake. You're building up on every release. I don't agree. I don't think so. I think Tactics came out. Tactics remake, as well as the Final Fantasy VII remake and Rebirth, have come out pretty well. Recently learned that none of the actors in Harry Potter read the books at all, and apparently Rowling only told Snape about the insane plot twist his character withheld all the info to the day of filming that scene. I feel in the case of the Harry Potter stuff, I feel that's a little bit different because they're kids that they have other things going on as well. Like they have, you know, they're children. They probably still have to go to school. They probably don't have time to film for the movie and do school and then have time to read a book as huge as the Harry Potter book. So, you know, that makes sense. But then again, but also the point of J.K. Rowling holding back the script to keep the surprise as it is, you know, that's to an extent pretty clever. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I know, but this is the only way to stop this phenomenon.
Tina, since you are here, we're talking about voice acting for a second. You had mentioned the other day how well, I think it was like one of the first streams I was in with you. You talked about you had voice roles for the mod for 7. Brain, English, words, use language, use words, use English, understand English. Echo S, fuck. That's what I was trying to say. You did voice acting for Echo S, and you had said, or you had suggested that I would need to make a demo tape? Is that what you called it? I know how to record audio, obviously, but I don't know what to do for that specific type. Yeah, reel. Thank you, demo reel. I don't know what to do for that type of thing. I don't know, like, I can't just like pull up something and then read it. I don't know what I need to do to make a demo reel beyond like push the record button, start talking into the mic. You know, I don't know what that entails.
I must save the universe, even if it means destroying this planet.
Are you crazy?
Stop! You and the others are the ones who don't realize what you're doing.
That's basically how voice work goes. I mean, yeah, I understand the concept. I just feel like that's maybe it's just me being the overthinking dumbass that I am, but I feel like that's too simple. I feel like that's too easy of a. That's too easy. There's got to be something else that I would have to do. Record a monologue with half a dozen different accents and voices. But yeah, that I get. Okay, all right. Because I mean, I'm really proving what kind of potential I have for being a voice actor by how articulate I'm being right now, considering I can't even say these words. But for the longest time now, for several years, I've wanted to at least get into be some type of like amateur voice actor. I wanted to, because it seems like it would be there's no other way I can put it. It seems like a fun thing. What's hard is nailing the performance. If you can act with those different accents and voicing, you're good. Yeah, I haven't spent a lot of time like practicing different like accents or whatever. I try to, I don't know, I can't put it into words. How do you improve your skills and recording techniques? I also kind of worry about my hardware too. I mean, I have a USB microphone. That's it. I have a very dusty Blue Yeti. So a USB microphone. So nothing, no XLR mic, nothing really high quality. So, and I know that USB mics they're not known for quality. I guess it's also because I'm nervous. It's the idea of trying something new, something I always wanted to do, but I'm nervous about trying, like actually, like making a reel, like you said, and it's just, it's and the fact that my confidence is shitty, my self-confidence is really, it's a real. Yeah. You're not a writer, you're a performer. Okay, I see what you're saying there. Use USB mic as well, it's a mid-range. I just set my levels properly and soundproof my room to drop the sound bouncing all over the place. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that myself anyway, is put some soundproofing in here, or at least once I get to a place that I'm going to be living at permanently.
That thing is beyond.
This apartment is not where I'm going to spend the rest of my life. I'm not doing that.
Are you upset because you failed?
I'm self-confident you're playing someone else, so your confidence doesn't enter the equation. It's not you, it's your character. I see that. I see what you're saying there. That makes a lot of sense. So you're not being you. You're being the person that you're being. You're the person you're playing as. I just generally think I suck at everything I do, and it comes with shit. Comes with being someone who's been told they suck all their lives. And some foam pads saved to the wall. Yeah, I mean, I thought about like getting like actual. I found like this was a couple of months ago. Amazon had like a crate, like almost a crate full of like actual 1x1 foot soundproofing panels for like $50, like a huge amount of them. So I know that they're not like super expensive. And if I really wanted to go super cheap, I'd probably just get those foam egg crate inserts and use those as well. I'm not gonna be in this house forever. I just got some foam pads. Oh, I already read that one. I recommend it for taking yourself out of it. Play some D&D with RP-centric DMs. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. You're right. That'd probably be one of the best ways to start it. It's hard for me to step out of my comfort zone. It's hard for me to take on the idea of doing a D&D kind of thing, especially since I've never done D&D at all. I've never played D&D of any kind. I know what it is. I know how it works. I've seen it, but I've never actually done it. And it's just like, okay, that's new. That's out of my territory. I'm not social enough. And I know that's really weird to say, not social enough, considering that it's D&D, where there's going to be nothing but nerds there. That's what the stereotypical D&D nerd is. It's just, I don't know. Now I'm sort of like making excuses in my own head. It's something that I fear because it's new, it's unknown. I don't like change. I don't like not knowing what I'm going into without having experience. But then it goes back to the loop of, well, you can't get experience if you don't do it. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. That's all it is. And I'm really aware.
Failed?
Slightly antisocial nerds about.
able to bring my daughter back to life. But a new potential was born. For that, I will.
Stop! Mizrahi!
I totally lost track of what's going on here. Did he just pull a gun on? Oh, fuck. Oh, so that's how that guy ended up paralyzed. Okay. Or, well, he was in a wheelchair.
Watch closely. This is how I take my responsibility. Mizrahi!
Okay.
Momo, I made a conscious decision to sacrifice this planet and its inhabitants to you. My sins will certainly never be forgiven. But if it means you will be born into a peaceful world, then so be it. I will gladly throw myself into the fires of hell. Hallelujah! And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged, every man according to their works.
I think this is the dialogue he had in Xenosaga 2.
Cast into the lake of fire. And with it came about the second death.
There are a million reasons not to do something.
Whosoever not found in the book of life was cast into the lake of eternal fire.
Thank you, Talon. I appreciate the willingness to be a a tutor, so to speak.
For that which I have done. Who's there? Yuli. I'm sorry. Please take care of Momo. Please take care of our child.
So, who blew up the building? Thank you, Talon. You're very kind. I appreciate it.
This isn't good.
Yeah, no shit, Ziggy.
The facility is about to collapse.
Also, the song Nephilim is taking off. Just, as a reminder, that's a pretty bad thing to happen.
There's Shion!
Alan said her name! Who the fuck?
Junior, look! It's the Elsa!
Let's go!
Oh, it was probably Jin. Okay, yeah, that was Jin in from that timeline that picked up her body, or well, her body picked her up. She's not dead. I'm curious as to who Mizrahi was talking about when he said, "Who's there?" All right, Taylor, thanks for hanging out and listening to me blabber about my problems.
It appears that the first awakening has gone smoothly.
Yes, the remaining vessels of Anima will follow shortly.
The vessels of Anima are the body of God, divided by the saint in ancient times to protect the universe from dissipation. We cannot allow the universe's fail-safe to become active. We must control the body of God with our own hands.
I understand. We shall return everything to the moment of beginning.
Save the game?
So we don't know where Shion Oh no, Shion and that's Shion. Never mind. Everybody's on board the Elsa now.
Disc 2.
Okay. Disc 2.
Checking disc.
We're alive!
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, everything seems fine.
Hammer! Hurry up and give us a damage report and our current position!
Roger. Huh?
Abel's Ark again?
That's Abel's Ark.
What's going on? I thought it disappeared along with the past Miltia just a moment ago. Hammer, where the hell are we?
I still kind of wonder, like, what time frame are they at now? Are they still 15 years in the past, or what? But I also am curious as to, like, what is they said they were in Shion's, like a mindscape, essentially. That's what Chaos was saying earlier, when Kevin showed up. How can you be in a mindscape and in the past at the same time?
Coordinates confirmed. We're at point KZ255Y724. It's the same point where we came in contact with the hypersphere.
What?
UMN column pulse received. Time axis confirmed. We're in the present.
Convenient.
We were never really...
Right. We were trapped in the world of Shion's subconscious this whole time.
So the hypersphere was in Shion's subconscious? What?
In order to awaken that.
The thing they were unable to accomplish in the past. That's why they needed the power of both Shions.
Captain, there's a powerful energy wave coming from Abel's Ark.
What?
Shockwave incoming!
Did you say anything other than what, Matthews?
What the planet is...
Abel's Ark is initiating transfer.
Is it gone?
Captain, there's a transmission from the Durandal.
What? The Durandal's here?
Yes, sir. Looks like it's nearby. They say they've spotted us and they're gonna pick us up.
They're okay, right?
Yeah, they're fine.
Okay, let's go ahead and join up with them.
We've detected the Elsa signature. Range to rendezvous point is 400.
What about the unknown that appeared moments ago?
It's currently moving through the UMN. A unique wave is being emitted from the columns as it passes through. The disappearing planets are likely the result of those waves.
What kind of waves?
They're similar to the vibration patterns emitted when Gnosis come in contact with humans.
Oh shit.
Are you saying it's a synchronicity chain phenomenon?
The disappearance phenomenon is expanding. At its current rate, half of the Federation will vanish within 72 hours.
Unbelievable.
Have you identified the moving object? No, but this waveform matches the giant Gnosis that appeared at Old Miltia 1 year ago.
cathedral? No, not the cathedral ship.
That giant Gnosis?
That thing they call Abel's Ark.
But that, wait a minute, that's not Abel's Ark. The big spiky thing is an artificial construct. It's not a Gnosis.
According to the description in Mizrahi's Y data, Abel's Ark seeks the Eternal Circle, Zarathustra.
Then there's only one place it can be going.
Planet Mictum.
Okay. The Federation have got their artificial proto-Merkaba going.
Federation planets are disappearing one after another, just as described in the Y data.
Right, and Dimitri is still Negrito.
The release of Lemegeton has awakened Abel. When Abel awakes, his cradle, the Ark, shall appear. It shall seek the Eternal Circle. And true to those words, the Zohar has become active. I can feel it.
Abel. Just who is that child?
You could say he's an old friend from the time when I was a UMN space pilot. He was always in an isolated facility, though, so I only met him directly a few times.
That was several hundred years ago, and he has never changed the entire time.
It's nothing to be surprised about. After all, I've existed for hundreds of years myself.
His existence is recorded in Mizrahi's Y data as essential for controlling Omega. He does act as a mediator to the Zohar waves, but the record itself is thousands of years old. And Mizrahi restored it, which means that boy has existed since that era. It's outside the realm of normal comprehension.
Right now, he is an indispensable partner to me. He is the control device for Omega, the one weapon that can challenge God. Once I retrieve its power source, the Zohar, and obtain Zarathustra, the final artifact needed to ascend to the realm of God.
Do you seriously intend to fight God?
You'll see soon enough.
That's not a no. That isn't a no. Giant dildo ships approaching. That's Ormus.
What are you doing, Margulis? No orders have been issued to move the fleet.
Jesus Christ, why is it picking up so much in your mic?
Omega. And now this.
You guys have to let me know if you hear duplicate or echoing audio in the stream. I'm trying to keep the volume down low enough that it doesn't pick up on the mic, but it's kind of making it hard for me to hear it. I don't want to put on headphones.
It's Abel's Ark.
Abel's Ark? The object that was said to appear when the Messiah was crucified?
Do you see where it's headed?
It's Mictum. Why is this thing that appeared at Old Milsha a year ago heading for Mictum now?
That I don't know. But the Federation's Salvatore faction is headed for Mictum as well. Do you think that's just a coincidence? There's something there on that planet.
And that's why you're taking the fleet? So that planet is more than just our birthplace?
Zarathustra, the blessed saint's womb. It is said to be vital for the return to Lost Jerusalem. Mictum, or Abraxas, was the planet where the worshippers of the saint landed. The Y data we obtained from the Federation also supports it.
You believe Zarathustra lies on Mictum?
Yes. And if so, we cannot allow them to intrude upon that land.
Even if it means disobeying the orders of His Eminence?
Xion, what fills your heart?
Now, this boy image that's appearing whenever Xion is communing with Udu looks a lot like Abel.
Is it fear, sadness, or joy?
I don't know. I don't understand myself.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of? Why are you afraid?
Hang on, I'm trying to do some adjustments on the fly here.
Are you afraid of being isolated from the world? Are you afraid of people rejecting you? Are you afraid of your eventual death?
Afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of being alone.
What does it mean to be alone? Is it more terrifying than death? Why does your face show such an expression?
I don't know. I don't understand anything. Help me. Please, someone help me. Tell me who I am. Kevin, what should I do? Am I just going to disappear from this world, unable to do anything? Kevin. Jin. Jin, why? Why didn't you let me go? Why did you get in my way? If I'd gone with Kevin, I might have been able to be happy.
Do you really think so?
What do you know? You don't know anything about him. I'm going to die, like Mom. Are you saying you don't care?
Don't be stupid. No brother wants to see his sister die.
Then don't interfere. Let me go to Kevin. Don't take anything else from me.
Xion.
Get out!
Is it all right for you to leave the room?
Completely pathetic.
Currently, Xion's mental balance is in an extremely unstable state.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, Cosmos.
That is the likely cause of her attitude towards you. Given time, she should return to her original mental state.
That's not what I mean. I'm pathetic for being unable to help Xion when she needs me the most. I might as well be a stranger. I'm unable to do anything for her as her brother. Cosmos, not that I believe the words of that testament, but it might really be for the best to remove you from Xion.
Alright, why am I losing a fuck ton of frames? What the fuck's going on? Wonderful, went all the way down to 0. Are we back up? Lost about 1,900 fucking frames. Okay, looks like we're back to steady now.
But right now, you are the only one who can save her. Please, help Xion.
Cosmos!
Are you all right, Xian?
How did you not know she was standing there? It's pretty obvious.
Cosmos, was what Kevin said true? Are you going to kill me?
There is no connection between my current system and your life functions. Nevertheless, given that those are words from Kevin Winnicott, the system designer, we cannot be certain if they should be ignored. At the present time, I am restricted from taking actions that would jeopardize your life.
Why do you protect me, Cosmos?
Protecting Vector employees is registered in my program as a matter of high priority.
That's not it. You tried to protect me specifically. I didn't program any priority like that.
Xian, protecting you is registered as my highest priority.
Is Kevin the one who programmed that?
I do not know. I can determine that it is a direct interrupt from my core module.
If Kevin didn't and Xian didn't, what do you want to bet it was Alan that did it?
And independent of my control program.
Your core? Are you saying your heart wants to protect me?
My heart? I am unable to determine that.
I guess you can't know that. I don't know what I should do. It's not that I want to give Jin a hard time. And it's not that I don't trust my friends. I know that you and Jin and everyone on the Elsa are worried about me. But isn't everyone really thinking that I'm a dangerous burden? I'm the one who led our universe to destruction. If I die, the Gnosis might disappear. Isn't everyone wishing that would happen? I'm afraid. I'm so scared. No one's gonna save me. If everyone abandons me, will you always stay with me? I don't want to be alone, Cosmos. Help me, Kevin. Nephilim.
Xian, don't reject everything. If you stay like this, you'll wind up alone.
What do you want? Are you here to say a bunch of cryptic things again and confuse me?
Wow, Xian's pissed.
You're always like that. You just appear in front of me, say whatever you feel like, then just watch without actually doing anything.
It's true that he needs you, but he doesn't necessarily seek the same thing that you seek from him. The salvation he brings might not make you happy.
Even if that's true, I still want to see him. I want to talk with him.
If you go to him, you will have to choose. The choice you have to make will be difficult and painful for you. Do you still wish to?
Yes, I still do. I need Kevin, just like he needs me.
What Kevin wants is Abel, the Zohar, and you and Cosmos. Abel is currently being used as part of the Omega system to realize Dmitri Yuryev's ambition. Set Abel free from his curse. If you do, Kevin will appear before you once again.
Free Abel from his curse? So what, his connection to Omega? How the hell is she gonna do that?
So that's what happened while we were away.
We've received reports that Federation and Ormus advance forces began fighting approximately 3 hours ago in the space surrounding Mictum.
What's happening with the planetary disappearances?
Approximately half of all Galaxy Federation planets have disappeared at this point.
Well, that's inconvenient.
So your assumption is that Abel's arc is causing this phenomenon?
What's the Ark doing now?
Abel's arc has appeared in normal space. It appears to be heading for Mictum as we surmised. The Merkaba appears to be pursuing Abel's arc. Estimated time of contact is 1730.
Not even 2 hours from now. Damn that bastard! Well, there you go. What do you think my old man's up to, Helmer?
Dimitri won't make it easy for us to find out what he's planning. But even if we don't know how much of the current situation he predicted, if he's brought out the Merkaba and obtained Omega, then there's only one thing he's after.
The original Zohar swallowed by the Ark.
That's why he wanted Omega and Abel, and whatever is sleeping on Migdom.
Do you think his goal is to wipe out Ormus?
Nah, I don't think that's it. Dad probably isn't even concerned with Ormus anymore. Dad was. He had an extreme fear of voodoo. Everything he does seems to be rooted in that fear. And when he got the
Well, there's Kane. We haven't seen him in God knows how long.
a way to conquer his fear.
Are you still unable to make contact with the representative trustee?
Yes, communication with 5th Jerusalem has been cut off since the appearance of Abel's Ark.
The planetary disappearance is already spreading. It's no surprise we can't make contact.
Tell me about it, Steve Blum.
On Miltia as well. We're launching escape ships one after another, but we don't know if we'll make it in time. And for that matter, we don't know if the planetary disappearance phenomenon affects us as well.
You humans are hopeless. It's times like this when you should be working together.
What you're saying is sad but true, Kanan. We're using most of the Miltian fleet as escape ships, so we don't have any left to aid you. This will probably be my last communication with you as well.
Helmer.
I'll need you to operate under your own judgment. Do what you think is best. I apologize for asking so much of you, even up to the very end. Committee member Mizrahi, please take care of the rest.
The transmission from Miltia has ended.
Damn it!
What are you hesitating for?
Shion, are you alright?
Yes, I feel fine.
Denial. What a thing. Another lost follower. Great. Fuck you, whoever you were.
You shouldn't push yourself after what just happened.
Are you sure you want me around? Because, you know, I might call the Gnosis again, or maybe run off to join the enemy.
Of course not. Everyone's worried about your health.
I know my own body better than anyone. You can stop worrying.
Yeah, okay.
Shion.
This isn't the time to be arguing about this, is it? If Dmitri Yuriev is trying to use the Zohar for his own purpose, we have to find out what it is. Once it's already happened, it'll be too late.
Yeah, I know. Shion, right now we need all the help we can get. Are you gonna be alright?
How many times do I have to say it? I'm fine.
Okay, we'll launch the Elsa as soon as we gate out. We'll pass through the fighting between the Federation and Ormus to get to the Merkaba. There, we'll secure Omega, and Dmitri Yuriev, who should be at the center. The Duranda will stand by for support in the rear. All hands, prepare to move out!
Running the ship the size of the Durandal, the Elsa's being launched and it's just like an escape pod. Even though it's a ship of its own, it's just so small compared to the Durandal. So there, if you get a camera, you can't really turn the camera up high. There's Abel's Ark right up there. It's in the upper right corner. Can't really get a good look at it. All right, so new chapter, right? So we can probably do some shopping. Yes, we can. All right. Strength goes down. Strength's not really an attribute I'm really worried about with Neon. That's all around good for her. Protect gear is not better than what he currently has. His strength and vitality would go down by a little bit. Ether attack, ether defense would go up though, which I don't hate. Boosting his ether attack. I'm kind of more relying on him for strength, and his ether attack being like a secondary focus. So I think even though I'm going to lose 9 points or 8 points with that, well, if I'm going to be doing that anyway, if I'm going to be losing a strength buff anyway, I might as well make up for it with the ether attack buff. So let's get the brigand instead. Wait, so how many? Oh, okay. No, all right, got it. Cross choker, large item plus. What does that mean? Large increase in recovery item effects. All right, interesting. I don't use items that often. Medium G plus. Large increase in acquired G. Is that money? I don't know what G is. Unknown bracelet, null accessory, even down, soul collector, null curse, null lock, null misty. Nothing I'm amazingly interested in. Increased double. Increased double attack rate. Double attack rate. That's for... Double, revenge and double are something that you do for mechs in the ESs. Okay, weapon upgrade. Strength 104. Damn, Cosmos. And not changing any accessories, just weapons and armor. Phantom Silver to Blood M40. And double riders to the Brigand. Butterfly suit and Adona shooter. Viper bunker to Velvet Bolero. Yeah. Raptor robe and VB flame. Break knuckle and right, assault vest was his best armor. And then let's get another brigand for chaos. Uh, 46, 96 ether attack. It'll make him actually a pretty decent third string mage. So yeah, let's get another brigand for chaos. All right, what about regular items? Cleanser, current ally status effect except for crystallization. Don't really need that because not really worried about it. That's the only new item, really. No, again, no ether restoration items. Thank you. I love that. Really appreciate it. Love the fact that I've got to suffer with that crap. All right, so new weapons. I only have $4,000 bucks. How am I broke? Sorry. Oh, there we go. Now we got some cash. All right, so that's a better weapon. That's stronger, huh? Probably should have gotten that instead. Okay, so that's better. Damn it, I keep buying the crap weapons first. $411. And let's equip that stuff. It will sell what we're not using. Power and ether attack up. Okay. Whoa, 5 slots on that one. Okay. Energy up by 50. That's really good. Let's put this one on, and then put on display data. HP up 2,000, and of course, energy up 50 takes 3 slots. Of course it does. Bitch. Take off the sensor. Okay, Asher can take the sensor then. Alright, so we're all good on weapons with that right now. Tempest. Aired E. Left-hand weapon has been disengaged. Oh, is it a two-handed weapon? Oh, it is. No, how I feel about that. What if we unequip it? Can we unequip it? We can just go like this. So we have this on here. We'll see. I'll hang on to the Schwalbe. Power 56, ether attack 60. Yeah, I may not bother with those. Misty Moon. Okay, so let's sell all of the ES equipment that I'm not using. Nullify guard, I don't care about. Mulberry item, I don't think I care about that either. Type G critical. Okay. Alright, so all left-hand weapons are good. All right-hand weapons are good. You can upgrade armor. Increase our energy. Crap. I can't afford 4 of them. Sensor guard, null counters, HP up 2,000. Half attack down. HP up 6,000. Damn it. Sell some more shit. Let's equip up what we do have, which is armor primarily. Commando, Garnet, Tiger. So all that's fine. We can sell all that armor. There's not a lot of money we got back though. Oof. Oof. All these crap weapons I'm not using. There we go. Now we're getting some moolah back in the bank. Now, I definitely want to increase everybody's max energy. Four slots used. God damn it. Well, trying to get these to be pointless because I wouldn't be able to have enough to put in the CPUs even if I did buy them all. So let's get one of each of those. I think we only need 3 of these because we already have one at the max slot of 5. So I don't need to get 4. Let's see what that does. Whoops, wasn't done. Generator, 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 generator. Yeah, we already have a 5 slotter on Dinah. So 5, 5, and 5. We already have HP up 200, energy plus 50. HP up 2,000. Sensor. And a counter because we can put it on there. 2,000 HP plus, 2,000 HP plus. Okay. And then we're good on everything else. Everybody's got the max engines, max armor. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Nice. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me for today. Yeah, Cosmos, keep looking back at me. I love it when you do that. I mean, what? Who said that? Let's See who's on. We got a few people in here. We can go raid somebody. Let's do that. Let's see. Nukem is live, so we're going to go raid Nukem because why not? We're going to go say hello to Nukem, Quad 9. He is playing some more Dawn of War, I believe. Yeah, doing some more achievement hunting. So, someone comes on me too. All right. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time, likely for some more, what were we playing? I forgot. Oh yeah, Gears of War 4. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.